Rafflecopter link in the chat. We'll announce the winner during our celebration stream at 11:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. If you like what we've got going on here, please share a link to our stream on your favorite social media, and sit back, relax, and enjoy our show.
She's so happy.
Welcome to Open for Adventure.
It is.
Yeah, it just came up.
Yep.
I was on commercials. But now I have the real thing. Open for Adventure Twitch. Once it starts. Oh, apparently we can be heard on stream at this point.
Yay!
Can you hear everyone or just not Juan Carlos?
Uh-oh. Alrighty, I hope everybody can hear us now. Proud of you. Proud of you.
I'm glad you're proud, but can you hear us?
Maybe it's like it's my first time streaming.
I think we're good.
Cool. Alrighty, let's start over. Welcome to the Extra Life charity stream on Open for Adventure. We are the Block 1. We will be on from midnight to 4 o'clock. We have a one-shot ready for you that we're calling, or I'm calling, The Desert. Why don't we just go ahead and introduce everybody today, or tonight, or I don't know, the witching hour is us. I'm Juan Carlos, the Dungeon Master, and we'll start off from the top, which is Abby.
Hi, I'm Abby. I don't know what to say.
Why don't you go ahead and, you know what, we'll do characters right after the little intro. We got Wilbur.
Excited.
Yeah, Wilbur's excited over there. Connor.
Hey.
Danny.
Hi.
And Jen.
Hello.
Alrighty, so what I'm going to do is I have a little something written that I'm going to read off for everybody so we can all know, as well as the stream, what kind of world that we're going to be playing in, and kind of set the tone for what's going to be going on, okay? Alrighty. A long time ago in a place not so far away, something happened. Something we call the catastrophe. Earth, as we know it, was changed forever. Everyone disappeared. Every organic being disappeared. Coffee mugs sat on tables with steam still rising. Cars stood in the middle of the street with their engines still running. Alarm clocks blared in a futile attempt to wake their owners. Years passed, and somehow, life began to sprout from the earth. Trees grew with reckless abandon. Vines covered skyscrapers undisturbed. Flowers bloomed the hillsides, and a blanket of green, lush grass covered the land. Then came the beasts. Beasts the world had never seen before. Beautiful beasts like snow white horses with twisted horns, terrible beasts that roam the sea with enormous tentacles, grasping at anything and pulled into the depths of the black unknown. Alongside these beasts came humans, but not like the humans we all know. Some with longer ears and longer lifespans living in tribes, some towering over others with impressive horns and hooved feet, others with spotted fur, pawed feet, and a cackling laugh. And even more impressive is that some few, can use magic. Some brag of the cantrips they cast, while others gain celebrity status through impressive abilities to heal, cast fireballs, and summon creatures. Although some magic users don't mind the limelight, most prefer to keep their abilities in secret. These secrets don't come... That's a bad sentence I wrote. But anyways, these secrets don't come from fear, but they come for freedom, to allow them to research the secrets of Earth and hunt powerful artifacts left by the ancients undisturbed. Now, remnants of the cities left by the ancients, now utilized by this new society, skyscrapers still stand tall, taken over by nefarious beings as hideouts or places of business even, and others stand sentinel, hiding the highly coveted artifacts of power. No one knows what caused the catastrophe, and even more, no one knows how or who or what created this new life. Now today, most wizards nowadays begin their training and become travelers, hungry for the power these artifacts hold. They scavenge the towers within the main tower cities in each state looking for artifacts. These artifacts contain powers from the unimaginable to the mundane. But in any case, there's money in artifacts. Wizards hoard artifacts and sell them for great profit. Although hunters come from all classes, magic casters are the most prominent. And when a hunter gets as good as Freya did, you become very, extremely wealthy and sometimes famous, depending on the hunter's preference, of course. As one of the most prominent artificers within the United States, she now has her own employees to hunt for her while she runs her business. Freya has sent out her new team of hunters out into the desert of Mexico. Freya has gotten word of towers that predate even the ancients. Rival merchants have already dispatched teams to delve into these peculiar towers, and she will not be left behind. Your goal is to search these towers, document your findings, and bring all artifacts back to Freya. But beware of what you might find. Alrighty. So, from that intro, we can tell that we are playing in Mexico, and if you didn't get it, we're going to be by the Aztec temples. Why don't we introduce our characters, starting with Abby?
Yeah. I'm playing Neri Autumnleaf, a Water Genasi druid.
Awesome. Oh, and just for the stream, they're all levels 5. What's it called? What path did you choose or what circle did you choose?
It's a homebrew one called Circle of the Beast.
You want to go just explain a little bit?
Yeah. Unlike most druid circles where there's the land where you get magic based on certain locations, or the moon where you get powerful forms, the beast gets one. You have one form that you could ever take, but it is supremely powerful. You start off at level 2 with a 2 hit dice amount of health, and you gain hit dice, you gain power. You have one animal form, but by level 20, it is a demon of a thing to fight.
Now, Abby, or Neri, what's your one form?
Giant bat. That is why... Bat onesie!
Bat onesie!
That's cool.
Very applicable. Love it.
Yep.
Wow, look at us. We are almost at our goal already. I mean, we did start at 160, but let's break that goal and just keep bringing that money in for the children, you know? Let's move on to Wilbur. Give us a little rundown of your character.
I'm Cecil, Fluffy Bottom. I'm a bunny folk rogue. This is the voice I will be using for the character. I do like to do voices. I'm sorry. I hope that doesn't bother anybody.
That won't bother anybody, no.
That's
Oh, buckle up.
fantastic. Oh dear. All right. Level 5 bunny folk. I'm a rogue. I do things. I'm assuming.
And
need
if
to.
I'm
I've
correct,
never played a rogue before, so this is going to be fun.
okay, and I think you went with thief, which I think would be great for a hunter looking for artifacts. And next we have Connor.
Hey, all right. So, are we okay? I am playing a halfling rogue, also a thief, because we totally communicated about this. And let's see, Presley is a stout halfling, so a little more thick set, kind of pale with dark hair and sunken eyes. And you notice that his toes, which you can see because he's a halfling, are kind of like a little bit longer than you'd expect.
Your toes?
His toes.
Your toes? Okay.
He has long toes.
Okay. I can dig it. I can dig it.
I just wrote that as a note. Long toes.
Long toes, Presley Parsnipper the long-toed. And how about you, Danny?
Hi, I am playing Isovera, and she is a high elf bard. So she, blonde hair, lighter skin, blue eyes, typical kind of high elf. And I've never played a bard either, so all sorts of new stuff going on. So I'm
Hey.
excited.
If there's a place for it, it's a one-shot. So you do you.
That's
and have
right.
fun.
That's right. She she wants to learn things and have stories to tell and to spread that knowledge. So she doesn't know how she ended up with such a group of thieves and other riffraff, but she's going to make the best of it. So
Amazing. Okay. And how about you, Jen?
All right, I'm playing Amra. I am a Furbolg. I think that's how you say that, Furbolg.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That thing.
I think so.
We say it how I say it now. And I'm a warlock, and I'm, I think, the third person to be playing up here who's been playing a class that I've never played before. I have a cheat sheet. I am very elongated in my features. I have a neck that's at least a foot longer than you'd expect, and just very, very velvety, light brown doe-like fur. And then long brown hair that's in multiple braids down my back, with little pieces of glass woven in, and glass woven all over my leather armor too. Rounded so I'm not cutting myself, but it's pretty.
Okay. All right. So now that we got our player characters, I've got a couple of NPCs that are going to be there with you in Mexico. You should know that in the deserts of Mexico, in the sand deserts, the only form of transportation is sand wagons. And this sand wagon is driven by your pilot, Nadek, who is a dragonborn barbarian. Give me a second because I need to pull up their character sheets real quick. Uno momento. There we go. Okay, next, your outpost commander. You guys, your Freyan outpost commander is a Kitsune samurai fighter. She wears all black with white skin and red eyes and a long sword. Her name is Sonia. So she is your outpost commander. Whatever she says, goes. And I'm sorry, Nadek is a bronze dragon with a great axe. You also need, just in case you come up against anything that might hurt you, you do have a doctor on staff, an Azamar cleric, Dr. Throm. She is a very beautiful Azamar with very fair skin and long blonde hair and a very thin halo just resting on top of her head. Now, sand wagons, no, not sand wagons, I'm sorry. Being out in the sands, You need guard dogs, and your blink dog caretaker is Nam, and Nam is a rat folk druid. Um, he's a nice little guy. He's got a really long tail, and well, he's a chill dude. Nam's a chill dude. And then there's two more other NPCs there with you. Now these two aren't exactly Freyans. These two are historians. Now historians in this world are a group, a faction dedicated to documenting history. So they're not here to take any artifacts. They're not here to compete with you. They are here because Freya has allowed them to study anything and everything that you find. And their main goal as the historians is to find out, hey, what happened to the ancients? What happened to the ancients? How can we stop it from happening again? And what created life as we know it? These two scholars are they're actually a married married couple. They go by the name Scholar Rose, who is a tiefling paladin. He's got red skin, short horns, and very ornate armor. And both of them wear a brown cloak with a golden sigil of an eye. Most of the time that eye is closed. Sometimes it opens up, and you'll know when. His husband is Stephen, who is a high elf wizard with just beautiful blue and gold robes. So that is our setting for now. Those are your friends, your Freyan outpost mates. So why don't you guys, right now you guys are all in the living quarters, just kind of decompressing from the day. One thing to note is that you have been out in the desert for quite a bit, let's say about a week or two, and you have found some artifacts. There is an artifact keep within your post, and only Sonia and Scholar Stephen have access to it, just for safekeeping, you know. So you guys are in the living quarters right now, just hanging out.
I am playing my lute.
Oh, what kind of song are you playing? Are you playing something?
She's like practicing. So she's, like doing scales, practicing, maybe playing some easier songs, that sort of thing.
Okay.
I'm clapping along, off tempo.
I raise my eyebrow like, thank you for the assistance.
You're welcome.
Right.
Anybody else having a drink, having dinner, talking to?
Can I be dancing to the bard song?
Oh, you
using my little bunny feet?
You sure can, as long as you roll me a very good performance check.
Oh, that's okay. What if I... Oh, 13.
It's okay.
All right.
Amra's impressed. Amra might be impressed, but I'm not sure Isavira would be.
Truly, I am blessed to have such talented comrades.
Oh, I would never put you off tempo on purpose.
You're so kind. Thank you.
Harry just walks over and just goes, well, you look like you need this, and just makes a rose. There you go. And then just walks back over. So it's just a little hot, and she's just growing random plants.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I think Presley is going to grab some of the leaves of the plants that Neri's trying to grow and just crush them up and try and put them in his stew that he's eating with his fingers. Yeah.
Those are herbs. Use those. That was grass. Don't use grass. Grass is bad for soup. I've learned that the hard way. Use herbs. Herbs are good.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could use a little work, but I didn't want to be rude.
Yeah, I was.
Leaves.
Yeah, those are herbs. Yes, good. And then she just adjusts her glasses. Just yes, good.
Well, she's right. Grass is bad for food. It's
It
fabulous.
is.
Yes.
I think grass is quite delicious. It's a delicacy.
Okay, that's fair.
Truly, the scintillating conversation that happens here should be written down for posterity.
Well, that's your thing, isn't it?
Oh, yes, I'm composing something right now.
Most of the NPCs, Scholar Rose and Scholar Steven are in there, and they're kind of just in the corner, just minding their own business, kind of just sticking to themselves. Now, as Isavira's playing her song, you guys hear a commotion outside.
Presley's gonna sneak on over and try and peek his little head out of the tent flap, I assume.
I'm tall enough that I can peek over him,
Oh,
probably.
yeah.
so I'll go and
Okay.
try to see what's going on as well.
You both peek your head out, and you see in the distance 2 black dots coming towards the base. You see one little dot, and you can see from far away. It looks like a blink dog, actually, and it's blinking from left to right and forward. It's frantically blinking around because behind it there's a sand wagon, and there's one. You may not know actually, but you see a figure in the driver's seat furiously just pushing and pushing levers and buttons and assumingly trying to get it to go faster. And in the passenger seat, there's another figure, and you see with its hands raised up high, it's shooting black beams of energy at that blink dog, and it keeps missing because the blink dog seems to blink every time it goes to hit it.
That's
I got-
comfortable.
I think we got some poachers, guys.
What? And that's Sonia from behind you. She gets up from the desk or from the table, the dining room table from what she was eating. She goes, "What?" And you see her grab her sword and she runs out. She just effortlessly gets around you and jumps out. And you see her kind of looking out to see what is it that I'm seeing. And you see her grab her sword on her hilt, ready for whatever's coming. And they're coming closer and closer.
I will get my bow and arrow ready and get ready to shoot as soon as they're within distance. The one who's shooting at the dog.
Okay. The blink dog and the sandwagger are getting closer, and you can see them a lot clearer now. The blink dog is still furiously blinking back and forth and forward and back and just all over the place, and it's getting into your outpost. Now, your outpost is kind of a big canvas base, you can see, and there's actually a couple smaller tents outside. So imagine a big U, a big squarish U, and kind of like at the top left over there, you would see another little one, and then behind it there's another one. Now, the one that you see from right there, that is actually a private quarters for Scholar Rose and Steven. So that's kind of their area, and you see the blink dog coming closer and closer, and it gets it kind of in range. Now you see it getting closer, that sand wagon, and inside that sand wagon, you see the mind flayers. Now, mind flayers, aren't in this world. They're not these evil beings per se. The mind flayers are all employed under a beholder. They're the hoarders of the beholder, and the mind flayers are hunters for this beholder. One of the mind flayers jumps out and trips over himself trying to shoot these black beams of light at this blink dog, and something goes wrong on the wagon, and one of the wheels breaks, and the sand wagon topples over, and one of them gets out, and they're both now trying to shoot these black beams of light at this blink dog. What do you do?
This poor dog.
Yeah. Whoa! What are you doing?
They do not seem to mind you any business. Shooting away.
Comrades, we seem to have a bit of a situation out here.
Yes.
So I gathered.
Everybody
Oh, dear.
gets out of their seats and they all hear this commotion. They hear boom, boom, these black beams of energy shooting the sand, and it's sand kind of just exploding in every spot that it hits. And one of them, the one that fell first, gets up, and you see his hand open, and it starts bursting into flame, and he's getting ready to cast this big ball of fire, and then he trips and it shoots the wagon, it bursts it into fire, and it catches him into fire. And the other mind flayer, not even paying attention to him, doesn't care what happened behind him. He is slowly walking closer and closer to your base. The blink dog is now in front of you, and he's trying to hide behind you.
This is a madman.
That was funny. Did you see that? That was really funny.
This is
I'm
not
gonna
good.
try and jump onto the dog and ride it away in between the tents.
Okay, yeah. Animal handling.
Yeah. Roll of the night.
Presley, are you sure that's never mind.
That's a 8.
You jump on him, and as soon as you jump on him, he blinks away to somewhere else, and you fall on your butt on the floor.
That was also really funny.
That actually was quite funny.
Maybe someone should tell the people in charge.
Not a bad idea.
Sonia's,
That's fantastic.
now everybody's coming out of the tent, and Sonia, with her sword pulled, she yells at him, "Stop, or I'll cut you through." But he's not paying attention. He's getting ready to shoot another beam, and he shoots it, and he shoots it past her, and he shoots it. You were closest to the blink dog, close to you, Presley. What's your AC?
14.
Oh.
It'd help if I had my dice. Here they are. 14?
Mm-hmm.
That hits you. 4. Hits you in the leg for just 2 damage.
Okay.
Presley's been hit. No.
It's just been tapped, just sort of tapped, not really hit. Just a tiny little.
Now with that, Sonia pulls her sword and with a quick slicing motion slices through him, through his torso, and he falls in half. Yeah, these
That escalated quickly.
No, I know. You guys are thinking these mind flayers are big bad boss guys, but they're not. Parsley, are you okay?
It's Presley, but thank you.
Oh, no, now it's parsley.
Nothing wrong with parsley. It's quite delicious.
It is quite delicious.
Oh,
It's good for food.
everybody stop with the jokes. Help me get him to the medical tent.
Oh, I mean, it's really just kind of a bruise.
Oh, really? Oh,
He's dying. We have to get him
that
inside.
looked a lot more ominous when they were shooting. I mean, that was a lot, wasn't it?
I mean, no, it's real. I mean, the fire was a lot, but those little black beams, that was just like a really hard poke.
Oh, can you walk?
For the record, I tried to stop him. Just
Yeah, I mean, I heard you stop. I heard you try to stop him. Like, thank you. He said, I can always count on you.
So wait, are they both dead?
I think we should go check. Yeah, I think we should definitely go check.
You should go check.
I will go check. And she walks. I mean, the one that cut in half, she didn't check. She's gonna go over to the sandwagon.
Check that one too. Just
Press will go over to the one that's bisected.
do you need any help? I mean, not me, but somebody.
I mean, yeah, I would like to. I don't know what they're up to. I don't know who these people are. I mean, I know we know they're hoarders, but why they were attacking this dog, I'm not sure.
Madness. Desert madness.
Where's the dog? Is the dog around?
Roll an investigation check.
Modified 20.
Modified 20. Oh, yeah. So actually the dog, after it, hold on. I have to fix this camera. No, I feel like I'm too. It's good enough for me. Yeah. So yeah, you kept your eyes on the blink dog, and it after it blinked away, it was standing. It went inside the flap that you guys came out of, and it's inside. Well, presumably somewhere real close by. So if you want to go look for him, you can.
I'll follow him in.
You go back into the living quarters where everybody was at, and you see the blink dog in there, talking to or not not talking, but just kind of
Please.
just cowering behind or in front of the rest of everybody else. Only Scholar, Rose, and Steven are in there. Dr. Throm wasn't in there with you. Neither was Nam or Nadek. So he's there with them.
I will take my 7.5 feet and sort of hunch down and like bend my neck over the blink dog and try to pet.
Ooh, okay, yeah, it seems to be wary of you, but it doesn't seem to be too scared. Um, it's definitely allowing you to pet it. Scholar Rose speaks up and he says, "Is this one of our blink dogs?"
I don't know. Are you one of their blink dogs? It doesn't talk.
It doesn't. Yeah, I didn't think that it did.
Does it have a collar? No, I don't think it
Uh,
has a collar either. Does it have a collar?
It does not have a collar, no. Maybe you know what? Let me go get Nam and see if one of the blink dogs is missing. What happened out there?
Oh, something scary got cut in half, and then Parsley got bruised, and I can't really remember. The rest of us too busy laughing, but it's all taken care of.
Oh, okay. What do you mean by scary? Should I go out there?
Oh, it's just one of those things with the tentacles and stuff. Yeah, maybe go look.
One
I'll
of
stay
the
here.
one of the hoarders? I know there was a base nearby, a hoarder's base. Was it a mind flayer? Do you know what a mind flayer is?
Yes, one of
Um, uh,
those.
okay, I'll go out. You know what? Do me a favor. Can you go see if Nam can come here and check on this blink dog? I'm gonna go see if Sonia needs any help.
All right, I'll try to coax the blink dog to come with me to go find out.
Roll animal handling.
Natural 20. I'm going to keep rolling this dice. This is the right die for
Don't
me
use
tonight.
them all up at the beginning. Don't use them all up. Come on.
I'm okay using it for dog-related stuff. I'm good with that. Dog-related
Okay.
rolls. Yeah.
That blink dog just gives you the cutest little puppy dog eyes and walks right behind you. Roof. So who's out there? Abby, you didn't follow him outside, did you?
No, I was just kind of like has been watching, like the back, just kind of like watching everything happening and just kind of going, well, that seemed like it could have been a problem, but it's not.
Well, Presley and Isavira, you see Rose come out of the base, and he goes, "Is everybody okay?"
As far as I'm aware,
Okay. Where's Sonia?
she went checking, didn't she?
I'm over here. And he turns his head over to Sonia, and he walks over, and they both over at the wagon, kind of inspecting what's going on.
I'm gonna follow because why not? See what
Okay.
they're checking out.
Yes.
I mean, they'll protect me from anything that jumps out. I mean, I'm a bard, so I mean,
Yeah.
I can hit it with my loof, but whatever. But if they're over there, I'm okay. So I'll go over and see what they're seeing by the wagon.
Okay. So you both walk up to Sonia, and she's inspecting the wagon and the hoarder that clumsily tripped and blew up his own sandwagon. It's still on fire. But Sonia speaks up and she says, Rose, I knew that there was hoarders nearby, but I thought they were at the different temple. I don't think that we should have come across them, but for some reason they were chasing this blink dog and trying to kill it. Nothing we said or nothing we did would stop them. And then this one right here, and she points to the body on the floor on fire that's on fire. And she says, "This one tripped and blew this whole sandwagon up with itself." And Rose goes, "Well, that's not normal for hoarders. They're usually very secretive and a lot more careful than that. This is peculiar.
Are they drunk? Just going for a joyride?
I don't know. Let me check. And he starts kind of like poking around the sandwagon to see if he can see anything. It's empty in there. It was just them two, just furiously chasing after this dog.
I'm gonna poke around the wagon too while they're looking, just to see if I find anything unusual. I guess. Papers, items. I don't know.
Roll investigation.
All right. Let's see. First roll for me. Let's hope I pick the right die. Oh, not bad. Okay, let's see. And then 22
Okay.
modified.
Yeah. So you actually notice something peculiar on the sandwagon. There's it looks like within the burning wreckage, within the sandwagon, you actually see scratches, long, deep scratches within the sandwagon, and it looks like there's some coagulated blood inside of it. But other than that, it's just empty. There's nothing in there.
I don't mean to alarm anybody, but it appears there was something contained here. It is not anymore.
Oh, does it look like? Oh, Rose speaks up to you and he says, "Does it look like the blink dog was in there?" That would
Perhaps. Do those look like blink dog scratches?
And you point him out to him, and he looks at him. He says, "Those are a lot deeper than a blink dog could ever."
See, I was afraid you were going to say that.
Okay. I'm gonna go get Natick and get one of the sandwagons. I think we should go see if anybody at their base knows what happened here. Anybody's. Sonia, should I take anybody? Do you want to come, or should I take one of these guys? And Sonia goes, "You know what? With such a peculiar situation we have here, I think take Natick for sure, but just any volunteer would be great. But let's not split up too much." So Rose turns around and he starts marching back into the encampment, and he's seemingly looking for Natick. Isavira, Presley, do you guys want to do anything else out here? Sonia seems to be walking back with him too.
Hey, Cecil, come over here. And I'm still over by the cut in half mind flayer.
What?
No, Cecil.
Cecil? What are you doing? Presley! God dang that furball.
Yeah, Cecil, can you help me investigate this body to see if there's anything kind of off, aside from the tentacle faces?
Is it still twitching?
I kick it with my foot.
It reacts to you kicking it, but it's not twitching or anything. It's dead.
I try to put a little weight on it, then start hopping on it. Nah, it's pretty dead.
Yeah, yes, it sure is.
Well, if you can hop on it, can I? I'm gonna investigate the one cut in half.
I'll give you assistance.
Go ahead, roll with advantage, Wilbur or Cecil.
Oh, jeez. 10.
That's with advantage?
I'm not using this die. Oh, I didn't roll 2 dice. Let's roll 2 dice. Let's throw the other one. So
Yeah,
one's 10. Oh, that's even worse. A 10. The other one was a 1.
Yeah.
So I'm not using this dice either.
Aside from what Presley said, the fact that it's dead, that's all you kind of got out of it.
Oh.
Presley will make a note of inspecting the tentacles and trying to waft to see if he smells alcohol.
Why don't you roll an investigation too?
Yeah.
Actually, you won't smell it. You won't smell any alcohol. You don't smell any alcohol, but you can roll an investigation and see if you see anything.
Okay. That also a 10.
Oh,
Natural
geez.
5.
Both of you just hopping on top of this dead body. Yep, it's dead.
I'm just over there shaking my head, watching these two.
Well, I'm okay volunteering to go on this thing. Does anyone else want to come?
I wouldn't mind. This sounds like fun. Something they might have something that we can bring back.
Oh, artifacts.
Maybe they could
Smart.
use someone to lift their spirits if something bad has happened.
Okay, so
I
far
mean,
we've
two of them
got-
are dead.
So you're gonna have to go inside and
Well,
tell.
then they will need, songs written about them as we bury them. So, there.
So once you guys decide that you wanted to go out, go with Natick and Rose, they almost on cue they start walking out of the tent, and they go. Natick goes, "Hey, I'm gonna get the sand wagon ready. Anybody wants to go get your stuff? We're leaving in about a minute or two, all right?" And then you see him stomp off. Big old dragonborn just stomp off over to the side to where he keeps the sand wagon.
So cheery.
Yeah, he didn't hear you.
I assume I'm not anywhere near this invitation since I'm finding them.
Well, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna hop over to a scene with you, okay, Amra? Amra, you have the blink dog in tow, and you're walking him over to Nam's kennel where he keeps the rest of the blink dogs. Now, it's down the hall from where you guys were at, from where you guys were having your fun and eating dinner and drinking your boozes, you walk into the door, or you open the door and you walk in, and Nam's actually sleeping on his own little cot. And you in the room, what you see is you walk into the room, and off to your left, there's a little cot with Nam. He made it out of straw for some reason. He must really find it comfortable. Who knows, you know? And he's got his stuff on the floor, and he's got some shelves where he keeps other stuff. Now, to your right, there's a full wall just made of a chain link fence. And there's a big open area with 4 other blink dogs in there. And they're all kind of just chilling and sleeping and laying about. But you walk in, and all the other blink dogs in the kennel, they all stand up, and their eyes are wide open, and they're all just standing in this position where their ears are, up in really straight position, and they seem a little agitated. But other than that, they're not barking or anything. They're kind of just looking at the both of you, kind of eyeing you up and down, and you see them kind of sniff in the air to see, who just came in and what's this new smell.
I'll use speech of beast and leaf. I don't know, they might understand me even without that, but just say, if you don't know this blink dog, to the dogs, sit down.
They all immediately in unison sit down.
I'll turn to the blink dog and also say, so this is Nam over here. You don't know him. Definitely don't use him as a chew toy, okay? Whatever you do, don't use him as a chew toy, even though he looks like a rat, okay? And then I'll poke Nam.
And Nam goes, huh? Oh, Amra, what brings you to my kennel?
This dog came running in, being chased by some weird things with tentacles that are trying to steal things, possibly trying to steal things, I'm not sure. They lit fire, however, to themselves, and one of them was cut in half, and they're out there dead. But here's a blink dog. Do you know it?
Oh, hold on. And he's like, wiping his eyes, and he's like not even looking at you just yet. You see him stick his hand into his like bed of straw, and he's rummaging around, and he pulls out his little bottle, and he kind of sips a little bit, and he goes, okay, now slow down a bit. You said there's another, and he looks over behind you where the blink dog's kind of hiding behind you. He goes, and he looks over to his kennel, and he goes, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not ours, Amra.
No, it's not. It was running into our camp, however, and it was being chased by some, what are they called? The ones that work for the eyes. The mind flayers, those. It was being
the hoarders, yes, okay. Yeah, I mean, you want me to put him away with the rest of them, or?
I just wanted to know if you recognized him or had any idea where he might come from.
No.
Sounds like no.
No, that's a hard no there, Amra. And he kind of like his bottle's empty, and he just tosses it behind him.
I'm going to suggest don't put it with your other dogs.
Well, I mean, there's not any other place. You can keep it with you, I guess. You want to keep it in your room?
Sure.
All right.
I have a new pet.
That sounds good. Did everybody have dinner already?
I think we had some stew with grass in it, so it's all done.
Grass.
You can have some, I think, if you want.
Stew.
It's good for food.
I don't think it matters. I'll have whatever. And he gets up and he just fixes his straps and everything, and he walks out of the room and he goes over to the galley to eat food. Alrighty. So, what do you want to do with the blink dog?
I'm gonna walk back out to where everybody else was the last time I saw them, and I'm gonna try to get the blink dog to just hang with me and try to figure out what to call it.
Yeah, that blink dog is he's with you, and he's just following you around wherever you go.
I was like, if you stay with me and you're loyal, I will give you lots of food. It will be delicious. Pat pat.
Neri, Autumn Leaf, where have you been this whole time?
Just kind of watching, considering it's like, do I want to go with? Also, I should probably bury that body. You don't want vultures. Well, the vultures are lovely. We don't need vultures. So she has probably like been considering, and at some point just kind of walked out with a shovel and just started digging.
Okay.
How to bury the body.
So as you're contemplating whether to go with everybody or not, you hear, and then around the corner of the base comes the sandwagon, and there's Natick sitting on top of it, pulling levers and moving the steering wheel, and he does a little skid in front of you guys, and he goes, "All right, who's ready?"
Yep. Presley just has a backpack with his bow on his back now. He's just going to hop it in the back. Shotgun!
Present, jumping on board.
I suppose, could someone give me a hand?
I got a little furry paw.
Natick,
You see one of Presley's long-toed feet stick out.
Long toes.
Never mind. And I like hop up on myself. Can I see Amra come out? Or is she going to?
I don't think Amra decided to come out. She was going.
I was going back to where they were.
Outside or in the living quarters?
Oh, I was going to the scene of the fire.
Oh, okay.
Assuming everyone was sort of gathered around there.
Oh, all right. Then you do see Amra come out with the blink dog in tow.
Amra, we're going to the encampment.
Oh, we're going on a trip.
Would you like to come?
Yes. Oh, and I have a new friend. I'm thinking of naming him Halvesies after the one that was chasing him.
All right. Okay. So
he's going to come.
That's very sweet. I think.
Maybe.
Anyway, yes. Gather, come along then.
So
There are you coming with?
Yeah, throws down the shovel. He'll be eaten by vultures eventually. Just walks over.
Okay. Sonia's out there at this point too, and Steven's out there too, and Steven says, Rose, maybe you should go with them and document anything you see, okay? And Rose goes, yeah, no, of course, I was planning on it. And Sonia responds by saying, you know what, I think I need to stay here just in case, just in case the worst happens, and I need to be here with the base. So Natick, Rose, take care of these guys. Well, in any case, they'll be the ones taking care of you, but be safe out there, and come back as soon as possible, because she looks into the sky, and it's getting dark and dusk, but she looks out into the horizon. She says, it looks like we're getting ready for a really big sandstorm, and we'll just make your way back as soon as you can, okay? And Natick says, yeah, of course. I'm not about to get this sandwagon caught in a sandstorm again. And and Rose goes.
Oh dear.
And he says, Rose kind of puts his hand on Steven's behind his neck, and he says, "Hey, don't worry, okay? I'll be back soon." And they put their forehead together, and then Rose goes over and gets in the sandwagon. Now this sandwagon's a little different from the one you guys saw because it's open, kind of like an open roof Jeep. That's one of the reasons Natick doesn't want to get caught in the sandstorm, because even within the sandwagon you won't be protected. But anyways, you guys all get in, except Amra. You notice that Havzi is very hesitant to get into the wagon with you.
Come on, it's not so bad. You can blink right in. Come on, here. Do I have like maybe a little bit of jerky or some kind of like tiny little bit of tack or something in the pocket?
If you have it, it's not working.
Oh.
His hindquarters are lowered, his tail's between his legs, and he's slowly shifting away from the sandwagon.
Oh, Isavera, sing something for him.
That is one traumatized blink dog.
So fix it.
The blink dog gets a little bit closer to you, Amra. Are you wearing any like furbolg? Like what's your furbolg wearing?
Oh, it's leather armor with little pieces of glass hanging off of it and a black cloak.
Like boots and
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the blink dog kind of like starts chewing at your boot and kind of like tugging you to not go.
I do wish I could understand you. I think it's afraid. It doesn't want me to go with you.
And it's backing away.
Hey, Neri, can you talk to the dog and see what's wrong?
Not one of my skills.
Well, I could ask it yes or no questions and get an answer, I suppose. Any questions for the dog? Havesies. Just a second, we're going to talk to you. Anyone have a question?
None that could answer by yes or no. I'm just curious if it's if there was others that were trying to kill it. Well, he was. It's a little worrisome.
You want to ask whether the people chasing it were trying to kill it?
Well, if there's more trying to kill it.
Havesies, sit if there are more people trying to kill you.
It sits.
That's a yes.
Did Havses come from the Hoarders camp?
If you came from the Hoarders camp, stand up.
Stands up.
That's a yes. Other questions?
Doesn't Buddy Folk?
Say again?
What was that?
I asked. It doesn't like eating bunny folk, right? Correct? Right?
Do you enjoy eating rabbits? If yes, sit.
It stays standing up.
Do you enjoy eating parsley? If yes, sit.
It's kind of like putting its butt up and down a little bit.
Oh, watch out for that one. Other questions?
Was it trained by the Hoarders?
Did the Hoarders teach you how to do things? If yes, sit.
It stays standing.
Ooh. Rogue agent.
Anything else? Did you belong to them? If yes, sit.
Stays standing.
Is there any way?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, does he have an owner? She, it.
It
Do blink
starts.
dogs have gender?
It just starts going roof, 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 like it's like doggy hyperventilating, and it starts and it's just getting anxious and just shuffling backwards towards the base. But its eyes are fixed on you, Amra. It's very concerned with you.
I'll start to pet it. And I don't.
And it starts kind of nibbling at your gauntlet or your leathers and trying to like pull you with it to not go.
Are you trying to get me to go somewhere? If yes, sit.
It doesn't. It seems you're getting the impression that it just doesn't want you to go.
I feel like I really ought to go. Perhaps I. Oh.
It just goes roof, roof, and it kind of bolts inside. Okay.
Well, anything that could scare a blink dog that badly.
So, Amra, did you want to stay with Havzir, or are you going to go with this excursion to the Hoarder's base?
I think I'll go on the excursion to the Hoarder's base.
Alrighty, you jump on in, and Natick goes, "Well, that was time we didn't really have, but let's get going." Vroom! And he just blasts one of the little levers and you just straight shot. And now you see that you guys are close to one of the big temples, which you know is the Temple of the Sun. And there's 3 other Aztec temples around you guys. They're pretty far away, and it takes maybe an hour or so for you guys to get to the Temple of the Moon. And as you're getting towards the Temple of the Moon, at the base you see another base. Now this base isn't it's not like your canvas flappy tent type of base that you guys have. It looks like they've been there a little bit longer. It's more of a structure that they've built out of materials and things, except for the fact that it's on fire. It's burning. And it just looks in disarray. It looks like an explosion happened in the middle of it, with bits and pieces of metal and wood and sand on the floor, just all over it, and it's just scorched and burning. And then you come closer and closer, and Natick goes, this doesn't look great. And Rose says, "Yeah, not so much." And
You think?
yeah, that's why you're just a pilot, huh, Natick? And he goes, "I don't care." And he says, "So I'm a sandwagon pilot. I'm gonna stick with my craft here. You guys go on ahead. Don't spend too long in there, cause." And he looks. He's like, "That sandstorm's getting a little bit closer." And he goes, "Yeah, all right, Natick." And Rose jumps out and he kind of he puts his hand on his sword and he withdraws his paladin shield, and he doesn't have it up at the ready, but he's kind of just carrying it along with him on his side. And he goes, "All right, guys, let's get in here."
Sure. And there he jumps off.
All righty.
Yeah, Presley jumps off and is following, just keeping an eye out for anything that may jump out and try to kill us.
Awesome.
Cecil hops off and is prepared and worried.
So we'll go pretty quickly through what you guys see now. What I want you guys all to do is roll investigation checks, all of you, just to see how much you guys all notice.
Dirty 20.
Beautiful.
4.
16.
12.
Okay. Well, the 10 rollers from before are actually now ready, and they all see a lot of stuff. So what you two primarily see is there is a lot of different places where it looks like fire had erupted. It doesn't look like there was just one explosion that caused this whole thing to go awry. It doesn't look like there was one thing that kind of just set the whole thing on fire. It looks like there's fires that originated in different places. There looks like one part of the building was blown up and another part of the building was just scorched with some kind of fire, and there's holes going through the walls. And you guys are all moving as a group with Rose at the front. You guys all following behind him, and you see a lot of disturbing things. You see a lot of dead beholders. A lot of dead mind flayers. You see these purple skinned beings they were burst into fire. You see some of them have just been burnt to a crisp, and in other ones it looks like bits and pieces of their bodies are missing. Like some are missing arms, some are missing legs. And as you make your way through the base part of the bases that you can actually walk through that's not completely on fire is basically just smoking. And on a table, you see something that's just disturbing. You see what it looks like. One of the mind flayers. It looks like two mind flayer heads were fusing, and then the rest of the body is just this big mass of organic bubbles and pimples and just like weird little burnt tentacles. And Rose kind of stops and he's a little speechless and he says, "Well, I've never seen I've never seen anything like that." Um,
Is this how they copulate?
I don't think so.
Rose slowly turns around to you with one eyebrow just. Yeah, I don't think so, Presley.
Do you
He
think,
does look a little like Stu from this morning, though.
do you think a spell went wrong and they fuse themselves?
Um,
Yeah, looking around the room, is there any other like sort of, I don't know, thing that seems out of place?
The only thing that you can see within this room is you can kind of make out that this looks like their medical bay, and this whatever that you're looking at is on top of it looks like an examining table, or it looks like this this steel table type of thing, and it looks like the beginnings of an autopsy, but it didn't get too far before it got burnt to a crisp.
Any magic circles on the floor?
You don't notice any magic circles whatsoever on the floor. Now, what you do see is a couple of there are papers and there are books and there's documents they're all burnt, but not all of them are burnt.
Presley will look through those.
Presley, you start reading through the book and you see a lot of you see a couple of entries, and most of it you can just see it looks like it's just a ledger of who's been hurt and what their medic or whoever was taking care of them did to heal them, to make them better. And you start flipping through the pages and you get towards the back. Half the page is ripped, or not ripped, but burnt. It looks like the fire caught some of it. And
Curse you, Epic.
you start reading it, and you start reading something, and it's in very beautiful handwriting, but it just says something along the lines of, "I've never seen anything like this." It's two. You see this like script that you can't read, but it says it looks like, and then the script you can't read, and another script you can't read. We're getting fused together somehow, or and then one of them. Now that you've noticed, it looks like there's two distinct words.
Proper nouns.
And it says it looks like, and the first proper noun says was trying to pull itself away from, and then the other one, but how they got stuck to, and then that's where the page kind of burnt off.
Is there any other rooms that we can see that we can enter?
Yeah, so there's one more room that you guys haven't checked. Are you gonna go by yourself, or do you know if is anybody gonna follow Cecil?
I'll go with Cecil.
Okay. You guys, Cecil slinks away, and was it Neri? I didn't see on.
Yes.
Neri. Okay. Neri follows, and you both are walking, and what you see is kind of like a basement. It's a room that got dug into the sand, and it's wide and open, and the ceiling. Once you get down the stairs, it's this ginormous room, maybe 20 feet tall or 20 feet deep, I guess I'd say, since it's a basement. And here is where you see ginormous stone carvings, and there's a round stone carving on the floor, and it's got these weird runes, and there's some pillars around it, and in the middle there's this block of stone. But what's weird about it is that it looks like it got carved in. So it's like an empty, imagine an empty sarcophagus without the lid, and it's empty and missing.
So that was the weird part. The rest of it wasn't weird. Okay, this is fine. Empty sarcophaguses, and yeah, this is fine. This is fine.
All okay.
Does it look like anything was inside wrapped? Any bandages left behind?
No.
Maybe.
Tom Cruise or Brendan Fraser hanging around.
Can you roll for pop culture real quick?
That's basically a religion check, right?
Yeah.
But yes, you can definitely roll for religion.
Can I investigate inside the sarcophagus?
Yeah. Did I get the? Did somebody want to roll for religion, or we're not going to do that?
Sure, I actually have good. Oh wait, I'm not even there, so sorry.
Oh, yeah, you were talking like you were there. Oops. Okay.
Sorry, I was just making an unnecessary peanut gallery comment. My apology.
Hey, we all appreciate it. It's fine.
15.
15? Okay.
Yeah.
Cecil, you're a little rabbit folk, so you kind of have to hop up a little bit and yeah, and you're peering over, and you can see inside this empty-looking sarcophagus. What you can tell is that it wasn't hollow always. It looks like it was cut. It looks like it was recently cut to be hollowed out, and something was pulled out. And what you can see is there's little red, brown, dark droplets kind of staining the sarcophagus. We'll just call it a sarcophagus. And you look down and you see your paws are kind of touching some of that.
Oh, this is on me. Yeah. Okay. I need a napkin, and maybe we can bring this back to, I don't know, look at.
Yeah. Then Neri just walks over, unscrews like a water skin, and just water flows out, wraps around Cecil's paws, and whoop.
Oh, thank goodness.
Has many uses. That is the least of them.
Can we read anything around the sarcophagus? Is it a language we understand?
No, it's definitely not. It actually doesn't even look like there's any discernible, like, it doesn't look like hieroglyphics. It doesn't look like any type of script. All you see is just circles and shapes, and it just looks runic rather than scriptish.
Are you all still alive in there?
Yeah.
I had blood on my hands, I think.
Don't we all?
Is it yours?
No, I think. No. I'm pretty sure it's no.
I'd like to go in there now to see what they're talking about.
Okay. Yeah, you walk down these stairs into this basement-ish ritual room, and everything that I described you saw. Now, there's one thing that is different when you look inside the sarcophagus. You don't see any type of liquid. You don't see any blood. You don't see anything besides just this empty stone container.
Indeed. Okay. Well, I have history and religion pretty decently. Would either one of those help me here?
You can roll. You know what? That's douchey of me. No, it won't help you no matter what.
Okay.
Dungeon master.
Let's not give you false hope. I'm sorry. I've done
Natural
that-
20. You don't know shit.
You don't know shit.
Right? Yeah, let's not do
You
that.
that's a natural 20, so I really know I don't know shit, like completely.
You're confident in your lack
I'm
of
so
knowledge.
confident. I'm so confident in my lack of knowledge here. Like,
So-
wow.
So, behind you, as you make it down and you're looking into this stone. Okay, this is too hot.
But it looks so
Yeah,
good.
it is.
It's too... Rose pops into the room and he says, "Whoa," and he goes, "This, okay," and he walks down, and he puts his sword away, and he taps that golden sigil that you've seen him. You've never actually seen him do it before, but he taps it, and you look at the sigil, and the metallic eye opens, and the eye shoots light. This whitish, yellowish, golden light, and it shines on everything. And you just see him moving around, getting the light to kind of just survey the whole thing, and you see him kind of like nodding, and you see him like pointing at things that you guys can't see. He's pointing at the air, and he's kind of like moving stuff. It looks like he's moving stuff around, and then he taps it again, and he goes, "Well, this is official. This is brand new." And then you see him tap it again, but the eye doesn't open, and you see muttering to himself just for a little bit, and you can, let's see, who's got the highest perception?
I have a +7.
That's good.
Yeah, not me.
Yeah, I have a +7, a passive of 17, I think.
+9. Yeah, I have +9.
It's 3.
Awesome. Okay, so you all, even though he's muttering, you can all hear what he's saying, and he's saying in a low hushed tone, seemingly trying to get you guys not to hear it, but you hear him clearly say, "Stephen, this is something more than we could have ever imagined. Our sigil can't even identify what this is from, or where it's from, or what it even is. I think this is one of those things that predates even the ancients, just like these temples. But I don't know what it has to do with these temples. Reach out to the tower and see if we can get any backup, because I'm not sure we can handle this." And then he taps it again, and he says, "I think it's time to go, guys. We need to get back to our base."
If I could, I think I would maybe take the Amra to try and like investigate one of the like central locations of one of the fire things were, to see if we can figure out the source of what blew up.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. So
Once I'm done playing puppets with the dead bodies, where I'm making them talk to each other while you're reading the book, and then I'll follow you and go and do that.
you do that.
That's a thing.
Okay.
It's a thing. It happened.
Yeah. So, does anybody want to follow Presley, or are you gonna try to slink away, Presley?
I mean, I imagine it was kind of while they were doing their investigation, we did our own thing.
Okay. Yeah. So, as you're walking around, you can kind of see, that it is just. It looks like it was some type of magic type of fire that kind of exploded. Just like the mind flayers that were chasing the blink dog at first, it really does seem like the other mind flayers within this base were also shooting fireballs and either attacking each other or this blink dog itself. Whatever it was, they were trying to shoot, and that's what caught this whole building on fire. And
They are terribly inept with their fire magic. Just terribly.
Do we find any beholder remains?
No beholder remains now.
Yeah, I think with that, we won't go too far from the group, and we'll head back to where everyone else is.
Okay. At this point, everybody's getting ready to go back to the sandwagon, and you see Natick with his feet up and just kind of chilling. And then when he sees everybody, he goes, "Oh, all righty, guys, you guys ready?"
Can we bring back the paperwork that we found? The things that we couldn't understand?
Yeah, of course. If you want to grab it.
Yeah, Cecil runs back in to grab it.
Okay.
And panically runs back.
Just gone for a bit and he comes back.
I don't suppose we could bring back the fused body. Anyone?
There's
Anyone?
Jeez.
Rose. Rose
No
looks
one
at
wants to help me.
Rose looks at you and he says, "Yeah, I think maybe we should." And he goes back into the sandwagon and he tries to pull like a canvas, and he goes with you and to wrap it up and bring it back.
I didn't think anyone was going to go for that. That's awesome. I go and help.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to ride back with this thing now.
Yup, they put it in the middle of the sandwagon and you guys are all sitting
Oh.
around it and you have to stare at it.
I'll do the puppet
And with
show
the
while
way
they're
he
doing it.
drives,
With the
I'm gonna
heads.
flop onto this thing. I don't know where these tentacles have been.
Isavira, I have a better suggestion.
Yes?
I can carry you for the hour it takes to get back. And then just becomes the giant bat with like a floof of bluish hair on top.
Giant bat. Huge fused mind flayer tentacles. Wow, I'm spoiled for choice over here.
Well, you want shotgun? I had it last time.
Yes, why don't you ride with the tentacles?
Okay.
Is the tentacle portion edible?
Oh god.
You won't know until you eat it, right?
I choose not to try.
You're a rabbit, man. Herbivore.
Hence, I do not eat tentacles. Just curious.
That's the only reason, though. The only reason you're not eating them is just because you're an herbivore.
That doesn't preclude you from getting somebody else to try it, though. Just saying.
Suggestion is out there.
The two heads are busy in like an enraptured conversation with each other. Like, I'm just, how was your day? How's the weather? Awfully toasty out here.
Can we just go? Can we go?
Natick goes, "Oh yeah, boom!" and he hits the lever and just bolts straight back. And he goes, "Yeah, this sand," and he's yelling, "The sandstorm's getting pretty rough." And it takes about an hour to get back. A little bit longer because now you guys got extra weight on the sandwagon. Natick doesn't know how to use the brake, so he's flying through these desert, getting straight back to your guys' base. And you make it back to the base, and something happens. Nam falls out of one of the flaps, and you see him crawling back. Oh God, what's that? No! And he goes, and he turns to see you guys, and he goes, "Oh!" And he just you see him shift into a hyena and run towards you guys, and he goes, and he makes it straight back to you guys, and he turns back and he goes, "Oh, you guys either go in there with your weapons drawn, or we gotta find a way how to get out of here." And Rose goes, "What do you mean get out of here? The sandstorm's coming. We got nowhere to go. We have to go back in. The sandstorm's going to get us all if we stay out here." He goes, "I'll take my chances with the sandstorm, Rose." And you see him kind of shift back into a hyena, and you see him kind of just bolting towards one of the shacks that are outside.
He's
What
really
are we
got
running from?
What was that?
Rose
What?
goes, "I don't know what that was, but everybody get your weapons ready." And you see him pull his longsword and his shield, and he jumps down, and you see him walk into the tent, kind of, ready for whatever's coming.
follow, but I'm going to be hiding behind the flap.
And Natick goes, "I guess I should help. Yeah, I'm not gonna help you guys. I'm gonna just stay out here. If anything, we're gonna need the sandwagon, right, guys? Yeah, that's
Your
what's on your
nobility is duly noted.
Yeah, I appreciate. Good, you should know. To my nobility, yeah.
Oh dear. All right. I guess we go in with our weapons drawn.
Oh, you can't
Nary
say
Bat just kind of
you can't say
walks
we.
awkwardly.
You walk over?
Yeah,
In
well,
bat
yeah,
form.
the giant bat just like
Oh,
kind
I-
of like
Okay.
Crawl.
It's a giant-
he's still in the bat form. She
giant
flew
bat, yeah.
over.
Okay, yeah.
But just giant bat walking.
Okay, so Presley, you said you were the first one to follow in, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so Presley. Okay, so Isavira and Amra, you see Presley walk in, you see Cecil follow, and you see the giant bat kind of crawl in after them.
I
What do you
mean,
guys
maybe
do?
we should try to, if we see what it is first, maybe is that okay?
I stay toward the back, and I think they're just going in. I think
I mean, Presley's trying to stealth, but yeah.
Okay, that's fine. We'll get to that once we decide what everybody's doing.
I sort of follow, but I stay toward the back, kind of close to Isavira, and I
Yes.
I whistle and I call for halvesies. Halvesy, your boy.
Actually, before you're even able to whistle, you do hear 6 dogs barking, just going crazy. Something is bothering them. And you blow your whistle, and I mean, nothing happens. Nobody comes out, but you're calling for Halvesy, but Halvesy's not coming out.
I think my pet might be in trouble. He might be a bad boy. We should probably follow them.
Yeah. Oh dear.
I follow.
Let's move.
I have a rapier, so I'm gonna pull that out. I mean, and I've got a lute, so
Isavira, just sing at them. It'll hurt.
Encouragement.
Hey,
Presley, you wanted to stealth, so why don't you roll stealth?
Yeah. But I think I'm halfway good at that. Yeah, not bad. That is a 21.
Ooh, beautiful. Okay, so we'll go with you. We'll kind of go back in time in the order of who was going into the the cabin here, or the base. Presley, just with beautiful and immaculate form, you sneak in quietly, and once you get inside the flap, you hear just the dogs barking echoing through the halls. In front of you, you see Rose, and he's got his shield up. And behind him, actually, it looks like Steven has his wand out, but he's kind of cowering behind, not cowering, but he's crouched behind Rose, using Rose and Rose's shield. And you see Sonia with her sword pulled, and you see her kind of like her head poking out of the living quarters where everybody started today. You don't see Dr. Throm, and you already know Nam bolted. Now Sonia yells over to Rose, "Rose, be ready. There's something in the kennel." And slowly inching forward, they start moving, and Sonia waits for Rose to kind of get past her, and she kind of jumps in this little corridor train behind Steven, and there you are behind, still stealthy, and it doesn't look like any of the 3 saw you at all. But Cecil walks in too, and you see the same thing, and then Neri kind of jumbles in as this big bat, and they all look back and they all see you, and they all you see Sonia go shh quietly, right? And they say, "Stay low and come with us, and be ready." And then you slowly, just the only sound you guys hear, you can't even hear Rose's big heavy armor clanking above these screeches of these dogs. Something crazy is going on, and you turn the corner and you look into the kennel. Inside the kennel, you see this big, disgusting, just blob of flesh with mouths within mouths and eyes within eyes and tentacles. And you see the dogs, they're back against the walls, and they're all like scratching at the walls and barking and blinking around and shimmering, and they're trying to stay away. And you just see 5 blink dogs, and then this this flesh monster in the middle is shooting its tentacles at the blink dogs, missing the blink dogs as they blink away from getting hit. And it catches one, and you hear it screech, "Roar!" and then it shoots another one, and it gets another dog, and it screeches, and it starts entangling one of the dogs, and you see it covering its mouth, and they're all trying to get away, and this mouth is just snapping and snapping and snapping and shooting tentacles, and you see all of its eyes at once turn and look at all of you.
What the F? What the F?
And now it's time for our break.
So we can all recover from that.
So let's take a 10 to 15 minute break, guys. I really need to use the restroom, and I gotta pop open another one of these Red Bulls. So back in 10 minutes. All right?
I'm getting my frappuccino.
We'll be back, guys. While we are on our break, do not forget to donate to the Extra Life campaign. It's for children, so there's no excuse. We already made our goal, but we're gonna get past it. And there's also a raffle if you guys want the legendary bundle for D&D Beyond.
Oh.
Even you guys, even the players and I can join, and then later at the end of our 24-hour stream, the O4A crew will reveal the winner. Alrighty, guys? So we'll see you in a bit.
Is it just the exclamation point raffle?
Let me, actually, before we go, let me go ahead and put the link in chat.
Yeah.
There we go. That should be it. Okay, we'll be back, guys.
Ooh, muting.
Hey! Welcome to Open for Adventure's 24-hour marathon stream. We've signed up for Extra Life, and we're raising money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. If you can donate, please do so. You can help us meet our fundraising goal by following the link in the chat, or by going to extralife.org and searching for Open for Adventure. We're also running an all-day giveaway for a legendary bundle from D&D Beyond. To enter, just follow the Rafflecopter link in the chat. We'll announce the winner during our celebration stream at 11:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. If you like what we've got going on here, please share a link to our stream on your favorite social media, and sit back, relax, and enjoy our show. Welcome to Open for Adventure.
to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. And give me your freedom. Whoa, yeah, to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Oh baby, I love your madness. It's so incredibly beautiful. Oh, you shine like gold, so selfless to all, and wild like an animal. Some would say I'm insane in the right and away, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. The limit of love is endless, I know. Just do what you want with me. Yeah, I want it all. Could care less the cost. I give you my everything. Some would say I'm insane in the right and away, but I just love to.
Well, oh, I hope we're not muted. There we go. We are back. Guys, what happened already? I already forgot. What? I'm just kidding. I remember. The
You
doggos.
traumatized us.
The
That's what
doggos.
you-
The poor doggos. Yeah. So, I don't think I need to do anything else besides let's just get into it. Alrighty. So this flesh monster has its eyes on you. Why don't we all roll for initiative?
Sometimes I just can't hold in my jazz hands. Ugh.
It's showtime.
Alrighty, so we will do. This is definitely something I should have had ready.
It's not like you had any downtime, bro.
Yep.
Or a break.
Oh my gosh.
That downtime was used for precious
Wow.
Restroom time. Oh, that's Mary. Cecil. And what do you guys want to call this flesh monster?
McCready.
I'm still sort of under the assumption that it's halvesies.
We'll call it Mac for now.
I refuse to believe it is halvesies.
I kind of want it to be halvesies.
Okay.
No.
So I will roll for the NPCs all together with the highest roll. Okay. Okay. Neri, what's your roll?
16.
16. Cecil.
16 as well.
Oh, geez. Okay. Parsley. Oops. I meant Presley.
That's a 12.
Just like Parsley. To roll.
Like we're acting in the chat in the stream.
Isavira.
I got a 10. I'm just back there like, what?
Adios. Amara.
Oh, I'm just finding this amusing. I have 7. So I'm like, oh, huh.
That's
really interesting.
That is really interesting. And this thing rolled a.
How does it eat? How does it breathe? How does it?
How does it copulate?
I mean, it has mouths.
Oh my God.
Mary and Cecil, roll me another d20.
Okay.
Well,
I rolled a 6.
A 6. Okay. Cecil, you are behind Rose, Steven, and Sonia, and Presley. But what do you do?
panic. Oh dear! It's eating the dogs. Is it locked behind a cage? By the way, have we opened the cage?
No, whatever this thing is, tore through this chain link fence to get to the dogs.
Do I have more than one dagger? Because I want to throw something at it. Because I really don't want to touch it.
Do you have a bow or something?
No, I'm not that kind of. But I do have 2 daggers, so I'm gonna throw one at it and be unequipped until I equip the other dagger.
Alrighty, make a ranged throw.
Just like,
Oh, this is terrible. So I got a 2.
You rolled a 2.
I rolled a 2. I was trying to see if there's anything else that would help, but
Oh man, you're lucky that wasn't a 1 because Presley would have been very surprised.
we would have had some chopped parsley up in here.
Parsley.
Well, then we just need rosemary and thyme.
So you threw the dagger and it went straight up into the roof and it stuck up in the ceiling.
Oh dear! That was not the intention. I'm flustered.
Do you have a bonus action you want to use? Do you want to move, or is that the end of your turn?
I want to take a step back.
Alrighty, you step back.
I take a.
He just like walks forward, like he's like.
Nobody saw that, did they? Neri, honestly, you're still in bat form, I assume.
Yep. Far away am I from the McCready?
We're just calling it Mac.
The Mac.
And Mac is in front of Rose, in front of Steven, in front of Sonia, and Presley and Cecil. So I would say a good 20 feet.
Oh.
It's pretty tight quarters here in the kennel.
Batnary is gonna like hop and try to like flap a little bit to get above everyone.
You're not gonna have a lot of space there, Autumn Leaf.
No,
the ceilings maybe 10 to 12 feet.
Just as much as it, so I'm not walking.
Okay.
Do you want to know what a giant bat's walking speed is?
Yeah, go ahead.
10 feet?
10 feet.
10
Yep.
feet. Yep.
I'm trying to fly, so I don't have to have 10 feet.
I don't. Isavira and Amra are behind you, and Amra, I'd assume, is a Fearbog, so she's a little bit taller.
Quite a bit.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm just kind of diving over to.
Isavira and Amra, why don't you guys roll dexterity checks real quick? Let's see if you guys are quick enough to get out of this bat's way.
Oh God!
All the things that could go wrong.
Oh my God!
19.
Yeah, like this big thing, and I get hosed by a bat.
So
Giant bat.
Neri starts flapping her wings, and as she's getting up into the air, smacks you in the head and knocks you prone, and Amra is able to duck out of the way.
Yeah, like I rolled an 8, y'all. Just so y'all know.
I just assumed it was bad.
It was bad.
Oh, yeah, just dodge right over Amra.
Just.
In fact, I like to imagine that I was in front of Isavira and I dodged out of the way so that the bat would just hit
Of
her.
course. It wouldn't be funny otherwise.
Hey,
It
guess
wouldn't
what?
be funny
Yeah, that
otherwise.
happened. I'm okay with it. Neri,
Yep.
at the end of your turn?
Kind of flop up and try to take the rest of my movement down at the thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Presley and Cecil, why don't you roll dexterity checks? But since you're shorties, roll with advantage.
All right.
These are
Yeah.
dexterity saves.
Yeah.
Okay. So 16. No, 19.
Okay. Cecil?
One's 12, the other's 3. So I'm going with 12.
Alrighty. So you guys, well, yeah, you guys were managed too. And okay, so Neri, you do your little dive bomb towards Mac. The flesh monster. Let's go with flesh monster. Mac seems too nice.
I thought it was Mac the Flesh Monster. Just
Mac
that-
Like the flesh monster.
So you,
That's-
you dive bomb towards Mac the flesh monster, and Presley and Cecil don't even have to duck. You just go over them. And
So I'm the only one that got knocked down or anything by this bat.
but
Welcome.
Sonia and Steven are able to hear you flapping your wings, and they duck. And as you're diving, your wing clips the back of Rose's head and knocks him prone on his stomach. And then you dive bomb this thing. So what are you doing to it?
Claw bite.
Claw bite. Let's get those
Yep.
attack rolls.
Okay. First attack is okay. What is the attack modifier for that? I have to check. Oh wow. That's a 22.
Oh, you was it the claw or the bite? You did both.
That's the first claw.
You got him. You hit it good.
Cool. Let's see how much that did, because it's not a lot. It's 6 damage.
6 damage. Oh yeah, you claw it real good. And you get it
Second
with
claw.
you get it with the weight of your body as you're diving at it, and then you swing with your other claw.
Which is 19.
And then you hit it with that too. How much damage?
Cool. And that's a 7.
Nice. You go. Wolverine style.
claw.
Snicky snick.
And then I don't know what that was. And then I'm gonna make the guess that a 9 does not hit.
A 9? It does not.
Yeah,
hit,
9.
no. And
Yeah,
you
the bite
snap with
fails.
your mouth and you miss. That makes it Cecil's turn. No. Presley's turn.
Yeah. So having tried to like somersault out of the way of this bat, he'll like try and hide behind a cross beam or something on the floor, and he'll pull out his bow and arrow and he'll try and shoot it. And if he is hidden with his 21 still, he gets advantage
Um,
from the monster.
that's fine. Yeah, because there's 3 people and now a giant bat in front of you to give you cover. So
Yeah. Not great. That's gonna be a 14.
a 14. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. So 1d6 for the bow and then 3d6 for sneak attack. Ba-ba-ba. Ooh, just average. 14 points of damage. Oh, plus my dexterity, so 17.
Alrighty.
Rogues.
Yeah, you managed to catch a couple of those eyes with your arrow, and kind of pop and burst, and some blood gets on Neri as she's closest to him. Like
and
this
then
yellowy white pus. Just
at that point, Presley's going to go over to our elven bard and offer a hand to help her up.
I'll take it, I guess. My dignity's already shot.
I can only help you up like a quarter of the way.
Yeah, I know, exactly. That's what I'm.
no,
I
you're
like
using
more.
your-
I use you more like a crutch, just like put my hand on your head and just like.
Now, are you using your extremely long toes to help? No, I'm just kidding.
No, that's not applicable in this situation. It's not for every time. Has to be
Oh my
special.
gosh! What time is it? No, I can say this. I wonder what those toes would be. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Stop.
I don't
Never
think anyone
mind.
should think of that.
You know what? It's like Rule 34, but if it exists, she makes it not safe for
I'll
work.
make an innuendo out of it. I
She'll
can't
make an
help it.
innuendo out of it,
It's a flaw. It's a blessing and a curse. I tell you,
It's a burden.
yeah.
it's a burden.
That's his turn.
Okay, so that's the end of Presley's turn. So at this moment, Rose uses that time to get up, and he gets ready, and he puts his shield up in between everybody looking to protect. Steven raises his wand, and he shoots a bolt of fire at it. So 18 plus 5. Yeah, 23. And he hits it for... If I can find the right dice. So it hits it square in one of the mouths, and you see this big burst of fire open up, and it and it engulfs its mouth, and it does 9 damage. But then it starts catching itself. It starts catching on fire, and actually ends up doing 18 damage.
Ooh.
He cowers back down. Not cowers, but he ducks back down behind the shield. Now Sonia at the ready pulls out her long sword, and she actually kind of steps around the both of them, and with a quick slice runs forward and and completely misses. This flesh monster, as it's burning up in flames and just screaming, and it's got all its tentacles on these dogs, and they've all stopped barking. It's like going around, and she perfectly misses as its flesh kind of moves over to one side. That makes it Isavira's turn.
That's just not right. That's just not right. Okay. Well, all right. So, I use Presley to help me get up. And
Hair is really greasy.
oh, God. And I just rub it on my shirt. Oh, my God. All right. Yeah, okay. I'm going to go ahead and I'll do sleep.
You'll cast sleep on it?
Yeah, I'll try. Why not?
Okay, yeah.
I mean, go to sleep, ugly monster. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. In your dreams, you're beautiful. Or something. I don't know. There. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to cast sleep.
And as you're singing, it's still just, you can, with all its mouths just screaming, ah, all its mouth screaming that thing, and you're putting it to sleep. It has to do a saving throw, right?
Nope, there's no saving throw.
For sleep.
5d8 at level 1 or 7d8 at level 2.
Puts it to
Nice.
sleep.
And
yeah.
she has to roll higher than its HP.
All right, so 1, 2, 3. How many D? It's 4, right?
It depends on what level you're casting it at.
Oh, I'll cast it at 2. This is a big thing. So,
So 7d8.
all right, so that's 3.
78, yeah, that's
8 to 6,
16.
and then 7 total, right? And then
7d8, yes.
4 1 and 3,
24,
and then 4.
28.
Yeah.
Connor, are we looking
27.
at its current health or its total health?
What its remaining is.
Okay. Yeah, so these mouths slowly stop screaming and closing, and the eyes start closing, and it starts limping over. But it's still on fire.
Shh. Sleep now.
You put
Sleep
it to sleep with
now.
this fire for sure.
Sleep now. Shh.
Now I think doesn't it wake up because I gotta
If it takes damage,
It
for
takes
sure.
yeah.
Oh god. I put to
So-
sleep just to get burned
you
and
see it
wake
go-
up
you
again.
see it go, ah!
Did it let the dogs go while it was asleep?
Oh, it did, but they're just laying limp on the floor. That makes it, unless Isavira's turn's not over.
Yeah, I mean, I guess this is my turn.
Okay. Amra?
Well, I'll look at the limp dogs on the floor and say, well, so much for having a pet. And then I'll put my arm up and pull my hand back, and a bow will appear in my hand that looks as
Ooh.
if it is made of glass.
Ooh.
And a crystalline arrow will appear, and I will put off 2 shots in rapid succession. And it's Thirsting Blade, so I get 2 attacks. And I will try to hit this stupid thing that kills dogs that I don't like, because that's terrible and awful and traumatizing.
Exactly.
So that's a 19 to hit,
That hits.
the first one.
Mhm.
I rolled 8 on a 1d8. 12, that's 12 damage. And then a 24 to hit. And I rolled a 7. 11 damage.
Nice.
Okay.
I don't like things that hurt dogs.
Yeah, so with
Right?
that quick succession, they both go flying at it, and it hits at the top, and in the middle of its fleshy haunch, and it explodes, and the fire's still burning it, and it just topples over flat and limp, and it's still on fire, but it's not moving or screaming whatsoever.
That's what you get for hurting my pet.
It doesn't respond because it's dead.
As it deserves to be.
Yes.
So now Rose kind of stands up, and Steven and Sonia, they're all kind of looking at it. Sonia's over there kind of poking it with her longsword, and Steven's not touching it, and Rose is kind of poking it too, and he's going over to the dogs, kind of checking on them, and you see him kind of bend down on one knee to kind of like inspect them, and this thing had gotten to him.
Does anyone have the ability to heal the poor innocent things?
So Sonia looks back at you and she says, "Yeah, as soon as we find Dr. Throm."
I mean, I think I speak for all of us when I ask, what the hell is going on?
So Presley will start, if he knows they're alive, he actually has a healer's kit, and he has the healer's feet, which means he can use one use of a healer's kit to restore HP to anything once per day.
So you can roll medicine just to check on the aliveness of the rest of the.
Oh yeah, if they're dead, then yeah, sorry. Sorry about it.
Yeah, they've perished.
He's 20. Dirty 20.
Yeah, they've all perished.
Yeah, they're kind of dead. But you know who may not be dead? Nam, but he is running off into a sandstorm by himself.
Oh, well, he did leave his dogs behind, so.
The bat kind of just walks off, like looks at everything, and then just turns around and walks the way that Nam went.
Yeah.
Bat is off to do the thing.
Presley's gonna try and climb on the bat.
They will Neri will be like, "We'll stop for a second. Get down a little bit. We'll get." You just have a head. Look.
Gives you a squishy behind the ears.
and then just jumps and just like takes off down the hallway.
Okay.
Gonna go find.
Presley and Neri go looking for Nam. As they kind of walk off, Rose, without turning his head to acknowledge or look at anybody, he kind of slowly says, "Stephen, did you get a hold of anybody?" And Stephen responds, "No. Something's blocking our sigils from reaching any farther than just the proximity of us. I did send out a beacon through the sigil, and hopefully somebody gets it, but with the sandstorm, even if anybody got it, I don't know when they'll be able to get back." And Sonia goes, "Oh, fucking great." And she goes, "I don't know what the hell's going on, but somebody find Dr. Throm and everybody meet back at the living quarters in the dining room, please." And she goes, "Fuck it, I'll go look for him." And then she walks out of the room looking for Dr. Throm.
I can't quite let this go. Can I tell if any of those dogs is half-seed?
The dogs that you see, none of them look or resemble the Havsy that you remember.
Then I am going to go walk around just in case Havsy wasn't the giant, creepy flesh beast, and whistle and try to see if I can find him.
Okay. Did you want to follow Sonia, or did you want to just look around yourself?
Doing my own thing.
Okay, you got it. Sonia puts her sword away, and she kind of, Sonia's gone. I'm sorry. Rose puts his sword away, and he kind of pulls out a smaller dagger, and you see him go over to this flesh monster and kind of cut it open, and Rose goes, "Oh, yeah, I was afraid of that." Isavira and Cecil, you guys are closest, and you can see what Rose was talking about, and Steven says, "Yeah, Amra's not going to be happy." And you guys see inside is another half remains of another blink dog.
Did it eat halvesies?
Half of him.
Oh my god.
Rose.
Does that make him a quarter now?
Quartzy.
I was literally about to say that.
Quarters.
Quarters way.
Rose says, "I think this was Havsy."
Best pet ever.
Flesh
You
monster
would
Havsy.
say that.
Amra's actually not going to be that sad.
Rose looks at Steven and he goes, "Steven, why don't you make sure this thing doesn't do that again?" And Steven goes, "Yeah, that's probably a good idea." And pulls out his wand and he readies another firebolt and shoots it onto this flesh pile, and Rose goes, "Yeah, maybe all of them." And he goes, "Isavira, Cecil, give me a hand here," and you see him pull the rest of the blink dogs towards the flesh pile. Isavira claps.
I grab a poor Blinky and throw him in the center.
Oh, fine. I'll help, I guess.
Poor dogs. They don't even eat rabbits.
They totally eat rabbits.
Now, Presley and Neri. Presley and Neri, what are you guys doing? Where did you guys go?
Off to find Nam.
Did you guys go outside?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gonna go fly off into the storm to find the hyena
Now,
Nam.
the storm's getting pretty close, so right now the sun is barely visible. The sun was already looking to start to set, but now the sky is getting covered with sand in the horizon, and you can feel some wind and gust and small pieces of sand hitting your face and kind of scratching you just a bit. It's not unbearable, but it's not comfortable for sure.
Yeah, that's fair. I also luckily don't need the sun to see, so I can just kind of as long as I can hear, I can see. Just very helpful in darkness.
Okay. So right now, the only thing that you see as you're going outside the base or the flap of the base is you actually see Natick walking towards the base. It looks like he's given up on staying with the sand wagon. Sorry, that's a lot of Red Bull in me. And he says, "Yeah, I think it's time for me to go inside. Is it? You guys still need me? I can help out, I guess." And he's going for his great axe. And
Go to the mess hall.
"Yeah, I know you guys can handle it. You don't need me. I'll be here for the big stuff." And he stomps back by you, and he disappears into the flap.
Presley leans towards the bat's ear. These guys sure walk away from what they're in charge of a lot.
Nods. Nods while flying. Just, mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can we see like the trail that Nom left, or is that like gone?
You saw probably like when it was coming. You're coming out of the tent or the base. You kind of saw the general direction, which you already knew which way he was going because you actually saw him.
Mm-hmm.
But because of the stronger winds picking up in the sand, it's blown it away.
Okay.
Do you have much experience flying in like high winds?
Nods again.
All right.
Presley and Neri, do me a favor and roll a perception check.
Okay. Wait, can I hear?
This would be a sight one.
Okay, then I do not have advantage. That's why I asked.
And, 20.
Natural 20, so 27.
Yeah, I also got a 19, so 27 as well.
As Natick walks by you, you realize, hey, that mind flayer that got chopped in half, that body's missing.
I mean, do you see the? Yeah, do you notice the missing body of the? Do you want to do anything about it?
You just feel like a shrug.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive when you're flapping your wings to keep us aloft. But yeah, let's keep going with
Yeah, pretty much.
So behind you, you hear somebody screaming, and it's actually Sonia. She's followed you outside, and she goes, "Guys, we need to get back. I need you guys all back in the mess hall." And well, she's screaming behind you guys. So what do you do?
Just like screech out, see if he's within like 60 feet, and if not, banks back and goes back.
You're still on Presley. You're still on top of Neri, right?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, she's like, "Come on, let's go," and you guys start flying back. And behind her, tentacles pop out of the thing of the base, wrap all around her, wraps her tight, and pulls her in.
Do I have time to get an arrow?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and shoot the tentacles.
Oh well, you don't see the tentacles anymore. They're pulled inside the flaps now.
Okay, I got an arrow ready. Maybe you should change into some other form. The last time it wasn't too good in this one.
What flies in and changes back to water genasi form?
Dexterity check, Presley.
Yeah, thanks for that.
You're welcome.
Okay, dexterity check.
Oh my gosh.
23.
You land on your feet. your really long-toed feet.
Mhm.
I think they give you a lot of like, grip, so you don't
Oh yeah, they
you
do.
don't tumble or anything. So Neri dive bombed into the flaps right behind Sonia getting pulled back, and she what did you transform into, Neri?
Back to Water Genasi.
Water Genasi lands on her feet, and so does Presley. And with your bow ready, you see Sonia with her mouth covered in tentacles. Her face is all covered in tentacles. She's just like this with her eyes staring at you. Her kitsune ears just popping between all these tentacles, and the tail coming out, and she's just and this thing behind it, you see this big mouth come up on top of her and swallow her whole.
What?
Well,
What?
that's not good.
Severa, you pop your head out from, I'm guessing because you said what, so I'm gonna take that as you pop your head out into the hallway, and you see this big flesh monster blocking the whole hallway. You can't see past it, but you see more eyes, more mouths, and more tentacles.
So what you're saying is it has eyes on its ass, essentially.
It's got eyes everywhere.
It has
Eyes
ass
everywhere.
eyes.
It's got
It has
ass
ass.
eyes. Yeah. As you're watching this, it starts to morph. You hear bones crunching and flesh just, and you see these long, just sharp legs kind of pop out of it, and this big flesh meaty haunch turns into this little pod with like long, really sharp looking spider legs, and up from the middle of it sprouts this fleshy just torso, and at the top of it this weird face forms with this big just snapping mouth with spikes on it and little tiny little arms that are also, but this is facing Neri and Presley. You're looking at this as.
So it's like Pennywise's weird country cousin, essentially, sort of. All right. Okay.
Presley's trying to back up
Right.
away from the mouth.
Oh, jeez.
Mary just has a ball of fire appear in her hand and just goes, "Well, that's very bad." And she's like edging back slowly.
Yeah, can
Now
Presley try?
this commotion's happening, so Rose and Steven come running out of the mess hall as well, and kind of like push you out of the way, Isavira. And Rose goes, oh shit, okay, it's go time. And he goes, Steven, get ready. So unless anybody wants to do anything, it's time to roll initiative again.
Dude.
Am I there?
Oh my god.
Amra, you know what? Before we get into initiative, let's find out what Amra was doing.
In classic horror movie, like
Tradition.
I am off going, halvesies. Halvesies.
So you went the opposite direction of where this is all
Hello?
happening.
Halvesies? Is that you?
Here, boy.
It's never halvesies. It's never halvesies.
It's never halvesies. So Amra, you're walking through the halls, and you went the opposite way that Sonia went. And you're going down the hall, and down the other way hall is everybody's living quarters. They're little rooms, except for Steven and Rose's, because they have their shack that's outside. You walk past, and these rooms are empty. You walk past another room, and this room's locked because you know this is the artifact keep. Except that you're expecting it to be locked. The door is ajar. But then down the hall, there's another door into another room, which you know is the medical bay. And there's a light shining out of it, and you see kind of a shadow passing back and forth through the light.
I'll go in the artifact room.
Okay. You go into the artifact room, and you've never been in here because you aren't supposed to be in here. You know that only Sonia and Steven have keys to it to be in here, and that's only because Sonia's the outpost commander, and she's in charge of all these artifacts that Freya has gotten you to go for. And Steven, as a precautionary measure, since he's from a different faction, they also have it so they can go in there and invest and just study these artifacts. Now, you've been part of a couple of these excursions into the temple to find some artifacts, and you remember a couple of artifacts that the team of you have recovered. You remember this ornate-looking horn with this multicolored dragon mouth with multicolored feathers and a little like a harness. That should be there. You remember there was this black sphere. It's like a glass sphere with black, swirly, glittery liquid inside of it. You remember this ghostly-looking rope with gold tips at the end. You've also another ball that looked like these metal, like a rubber band ball, except the rubber bands are made of like steel. And there was also a little, looked like a little metal piece of metal on a string by itself. And that's basically all you remember that you had gotten. Now, when you're looking around, you've noticed that 2 of those items are missing. The horn and that black sphere.
Do I know anything about how these might be used or what their function might be, or are they just pretty thingies as far as I'm concerned?
You know that they are magical artifacts that hold some type of magical properties. You remember Rose and Steven being particularly careful with handling that glass orb. And they were very concerned when it was just put away in this keep, this artifact keep. They thought that it needed more protection. The other ones, they didn't seem to mind too much. They just, they were just artifacts.
Are any of them small enough to fit in a pocket or a small bag?
The 3 remaining definitely are.
I'm going to take whichever ones I can.
Yeah, so you
and
gotta
put them in a pocket or a small bag.
Alrighty, so you got that little
Because
metal
things
piece.
aren't already bad enough. Let's add some
You got the
other
little metal rubber band ball. You got this ghostly looking rope, and you got this little metal piece with a string and like a little needle attached to it.
Okay. I will try to slip out and go back to where people are. Because I think I'm realizing that I'm in a horror movie at this point.
As you're walking away, you hear a little Amra? Amra,
Where is that voice coming from?
from behind you.
Office.
Don't look behind you, girl. Don't look behind you.
Run! Don't get in that door.
You turn
What do I see as I slowly turn around?
Oh,
You-
God.
You turn around and you see very beautiful fair skin and bright white eyes and long flowing blonde hair. Dr. Throm is poking her head out of the medical bay, calling your name.
Oh, doctor, I'm heading this way. Things are very creepy. Would you like to come with?
No, I think I want to stay here.
Okay.
You should stay with me. Yeah, are you? What's going on?
I see the puppet hand over there. I think I'm going to go where things are creepy because it's very fun. You should come, but
No.
otherwise I'm going to leave.
No, don't
Bye.
leave me. No, don't leave me. Don't leave me. Okay, you walk away, and Doctor.
She just literally doesn't give a shit.
Okay.
Wow.
So you turn the corner, and there you see, everybody at the ready attack position, and there's this insectoid, fleshy, spider
Ooh.
tentacle thing with its ass facing you, and now let's roll initiative,
Eh.
and we will start with Neri again.
17.
Cecil,
12.
Presley,
9.
9. Isavira,
21?
nice. Amra,
23.
I just steal my thunder.
and then Rose, Steven, Sonia. Oh, I have to delete her.
Oh,
I swear.
Yeah.
This is gonna end with somebody getting eaten by an ass mouth or something. I swear. That's just how this is gonna end up.
I think that's already
There's
happened.
nothing about it where somebody's orifices are not being violated. I feel like this is just what happens.
That is so weird. Hold on, let me get everybody in position.
See? Positions? I don't know.
That
Danny,
one might have been a
this
bit
is
of a
stream
stretch.
for children. I'm just
Laura
kidding.
Bailey, ladies and gentlemen. Laura
I'm
Bailey.
just here with everything clenched right now. I don't want any of this. I don't want any of this tentacle, eye, mouth, fleshy creature. I just don't want any of it.
I think it's
Would be
delightful.
a nice date.
Maybe a second date.
Alrighty, Amra, you are pretty far away. I'd say about 30 feet around the corner. Not around the corner, but you can see behind you is the corner. But you're about 30 feet away. You're first to go.
Okay, first thing I'm going to do is go, ooh, and then I'm going to shoot it twice with my arrow.
Go for it.
That's a 10. That's a 17.
Missing a hit.
That is 10. 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage, and I need my calculator. Alrighty. Is that the end of your turn?
Okay. I'm going to hold person
Let's see.
or hold flesh monster.
It only works on humanoids.
Ah, dang it!
It might
Yeah.
have once been a humanoid, like at one point.
Parts of it could be humanoid.
Could hold those parts.
What parts? Parts would I be
The
paralyzing?
The head is the only thing that has kind of humanoid parts to it.
Oh,
But
great.
its teeth are these
Okay,
sharp.
what about blindness, deafness? Would this work? I mean, I could at least blind it.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. All right. So I'm gonna cast that, and I roll.
No,
I guess.
DM, you roll a con save.
Yeah, it's a 15. I have
Nice.
con 15.
That's only a 13.
Sweet.
So it is now.
So I'm
effectively-
like, you don't see me, flesh monster. You don't see me at all. Close your pretty little eyes. See nothing. See nothing. See nothing.
Yeah, so you see, well, not you, but Neri and Presley, you kind of see its eyes turn this white cataracty color, and it starts kind of just freaking out a little bit, slamming its head against the walls and snapping at the air, and it's like its little spider feet are just like hitting up and down and hitting the walls and stuff.
Sweet. That's my turn.
Alrighty, that makes it Rose's turn. Rose is going to.
So all attacks against it have advantage.
So it's going to, Rose is just going to use his longsword to attack it. Ooh, good thing there's advantage. 18, and it will do 7 damage. So he slices at one of the those insectoid legs and slices it in half, and it kind of trips over, and and it does a good amount of damage there. That makes it Neri's turn.
Cool. Mary's going to take the fire in her hand and just go, "You don't like fire, do you? Well, eat some." Throws this small ball of flames at it. That is do better than that.
Like a 2 and a 3.
Did you roll with it?
2 threes.
Ooh.
Hey.
All
2
right.
threes. So that's a 10.
you whiff it, and
Yep.
and now the ceiling's on fire.
Eh, it'll be fine.
We
This
didn't
is
need shelter.
fine. This is fine.
This is
Who needs ceilings in a sandstorm? It's fine.
I can put it out. I have water.
Does that make it the end of your turn, Neri?
Yeah.
Okay, Cecil.
I attack it using my other dagger. And since I have advantage, all good numbers. Okay, so that's a 14.
Total?
And he hit.
Was that
Well-
with advantage? Because it's still blind.
So with the 14 plus the 6 for hit would be 20.
Okay, yeah. Do your damage.
Yay! Finally, 1d4.
Get its flesh. Get its fleshy haunch.
I'm also going to use sneak attack afterward, but that's because I had a successful hit. 5.
Total.
Well, yeah,
To start.
it's a 1d4. So yeah. Anyway, sneak attack.
Go ahead.
Which is 3d6s. 8 plus the what did I do earlier? 5. 8 plus the 5, so 13.
13.
Okay. Yeah. So the 13. Oh, geez. Okay. Yeah. So you stab it with your daggers, and you get its like meaty little haunch where the legs are coming out of it, and you rip it open, and blood and flesh starts kind of pouring out of it with this white, nasty, goopy, fatty, fleshy, just falling all over the floor, and it starts freaking out and slipping on its own entrails, and it falls over and it stops breathing.
Oh, good, because I stopped breathing as it started spraying on me.
Rose steps back and he slams his sword down on the thing's neck and just cuts it in half, just for good measure, I guess.
I think Presley's going to run forward and take out his rapier, and he's going to try to start cutting it open just in case the person who just got swallowed is still alive. It's only been like 10 seconds.
Yeah, so yeah, you do that. Now that head that got chopped off starts wriggling a little bit. And wriggling.
Oh my god.
And little thin tentacles start protruding throughout its little neck. And its blood is falling out of it and its entrails. And these tentacles start shooting out of it. And they get longer and longer, and they start kind of clawing at you, Presley, and kind of clawing at you, Cecil. Why don't you roll dexterity checks, both of you?
That's good. 25.
17. Numbers.
You both jump out of the way, and Rose comes up and kicks the head out of the way, and it kind of goes flying over it, over your head, Presley. And as you're turning around, you see these tentacles harden and become these little these spider legs, and it starts climbing up against the wall, and it's up on the wall, and it's on the side of the wall because the ceiling's still on fire, and it kind of starts chasing after you, Presley.
I got my rapier. I'm gonna stab it.
Okay. Why don't you swing?
All right. Is it still blind?
No.
I don't know. Okay.
It created new eye holes.
That's gonna be a 11.
An 11?
No. 12.
A 12? Okay. Yeah. No. It actually. Hold on. Yeah. No. It's able to dodge you, and it kind of starts going after, not you, but it starts going after Neri because she was close to you.
Okay.
Now you see this face kind of start turning. It starts kind of like turning around, and it starts morphing, and these furry little cat ears start popping up, and this beautiful fair skin, and it's somebody you remember. It's Sonia, and Sonia goes, and it's starting to come at you.
Oh, hi, Sonia.
He's just like fire in the hand. Nope.
Already?
I'm not even gonna take the chance. That is a math is hard. 13.
13. Okay. Yeah, you hit it, and it you catch the Sonia's tentacle spiderling legs face, and it bursts into flames, and it falls on the floor, and you just hear Sonia's voice going, ah, ah, and it's just burning and burning, and it turns into this crisp, and it falls limp, and the ash kind of just falls onto the floor.
Stomps on it a couple times. Just been like, nope, not dealing with that.
Okay, Steven. And Steven pulls out his wand, and he goes, yeah, that does that, and he just starts shooting fireballs onto the fleshly monster that you guys just is that okay. We need to get back into a safe place, and none of you move. And Rose goes, what are you doing? And Steven kind of starts stepping away from Rose a little bit, and she's now Rose is kind of has his wand in front of him, kind of like in front of everybody, like okay, everybody stay where we can see each other. That thing could turn into anybody. It could turn into it. Okay,
Mr. Historians.
What?
Has anyone seen the doctor?
No, Sonia was gonna go get her.
Isn't that Sonia?
Yes.
It was.
It was.
Wasn't that Sonia?
What do you mean it could turn into others? It could,
I mean, not very well. It was just a head.
Did you guys just see that? That was Sonia's head.
Yeah, but really creepily, and it didn't really. It was not a good, as partially said, it was not very good.
I wasn't convinced.
It was an inferior likeness.
It was very bad.
No, it doesn't make duplicates of each other.
No, it just makes flesh monsters that it makes look like duplicates.
It has tentacle things. They all have tentacle things.
Where are they coming from? What is this thing? And like,
well, Neri and me saw that the little cut in half beholder thing. That thing's missing its body.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I mean, of course, that's the way the day is going, I suppose.
Is there a place we can just like sort of like, hold up so we can like all keep an eye on everything so we are not surprised and also get out of this storm?
I don't. And Rose kind of puts his hands up, and he goes, "Okay, Steven. Okay, Steve. Just put it down. Like we can all see. We'll all keep an eye on each other. Just maybe we should all just go back to our shack, and kind of hold up there until help comes." And Rose and Steven goes, how can I trust that you're who you are? And Rose goes, and Rose kind of leans into his shoulder and right next to his ear and whispers a little something, and puts his hand on Steven's arm and kind of has him like lower it a little bit. And she goes, and Steven goes, okay, but what about them? And he goes, Rose says, I don't know how we can tell who's who, but all I know is that we can't let this thing get away from this, and as historians we have a duty to keep people safe, and
you're doing a wonderful job up until now.
he kind of turns to you and he goes, "Thanks for that." And he says, "We should probably all go into the living quarters or into the what's it freaking called? The eating room.
Mess
or-
hall.
The mess hall.
There you go, the mess hall. Let's just walk back.
Which is
into
like
the mess-
extra messy.
And as he's saying that, Natick pops his head out with his great axe like this. He goes, "You guys looking for some help? You guys got it under control in here?"
Neri just like looks, produces water just like on the ceiling and above him.
And Neri
Yeah, we're
distinguishes the
good.
fire that I totally forgot about.
Yeah,
Thank you, Neri.
you're welcome. I remembered. I have a thing for this, but also rains on him a little bit. It's like, yep, nope, we're fine.
So Rose sheathes his sword and puts his shield back on his back and he puts his hand around Steven and gets him to go back into the mess hall, which is nearby.
Oh,
I guess we should join them. And I mean, the thing is, they're not really good in simulations, and I don't think they can talk. I mean, that thing with Sonia, she just like hissed.
Are you sure? It looks like. Okay, I'll follow.
I try and give Cecil some little scritches on his floppy ears.
Covered in guts.
I'm following.
oh, then yeah, New just walks over, uncups the water skin, water all over Cecil again, and then just like shoots the guts out and then puts it back in the water skin.
Mary is a saint, I tell you.
Thank you.
Amra, you're still over by the corner and you hear, "Amra?" from behind. "Amra?" It's Dr. Thrum again, but not just her head, the whole face, the whole body. the whole person, the whole
Like with all the parts where they're supposed to be.
Yeah, I mean, I know you're looking for tentacles, but no tentacles. Just
No extra eyes.
Not yet.
Oh, doctor! Ha! Nothing at all creepy was happening with you. Ha! Come with us to the mess hall. This should be
She
interesting.
goes, "Oh gosh, this is why I didn't want to leave." And she's looking at like the burnt crisp of the spider ass monster thing, and and she goes, "Oh man, oh no." She's like kind of not all there right now. She's kind of freaking out a little bit.
So the weird light that was in your office.
What weird light? I just had the one light on.
Oh, okay.
She's
There's
kinda,
nothing weird.
She's kind of clinging onto your arm. She goes,
Oh no, we're not doing that.
"No,
No,
no, just
no.
I and she goes, okay. Where's everybody?
Mess hall.
Okay, I'll go in there. She kind of walks in there, and does everybody walk into the mess hall?
Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah.
Okay, Amra, you're watching. Everybody kind of walks into the mess hall, and you see Dr. Thrum walk in there, and then you hear, as you're walking towards the mess hall and the little flappies of the door, you start hearing, "Ugh, ugh."
Oh God.
And you walk in, and there's Natick, and he's kind of like hunched over a little bit, and his sword's on the floor, and he goes, just, I don't think I feel so good, guys.
I shoot him.
Yeah, fire instantaneously. Burn.
He just had some constipation, and that's our answer.
I'm not.
It's a
taking the
bad
chances.
choice, man. He should have eaten some fiber, okay? This is not the situation to be holding in shit, literally, okay? Like,
He's holding his
Not
stomach and he's
for
holding
it.
his butt. And he goes, there's too much grass in the soup. Ugh.
There wasn't supposed to be any.
Ugh.
Mostly.
And he goes, I need to sit down. And he goes and sits down. He goes,
Oh, I was serious about shooting him.
Oh, you did shoot him? Oh shit! Go ahead.
He's useless. I'm shooting him.
I mean,
We're jumpy as all hell. There's
That's a
flesh
20.
monsters and ass
for it.
monsters and tentacles and everything. You can't. No,
Right?
no, you can't
That's a-
like do that.
I'm not risking it. That's a 23 to hit.
I am fully in support of Amra's decision.
As
I'm
he's,
full
as-
support.
as he's saying, "There's too much grass in that soup." Oh, ah, ah, damn
Oh
it.
shoot! I was aiming for the head. I'm
Amra.
gonna shoot again.
Ah! Ah! And Dr. Tom rushes over. Amra, stop! What are you doing, Amra?
Just in case.
Nadek's like, oh, he's on the floor, just like, what did I do to you? And
You can't be safe enough.
and he falls over on the floor. And Dr. Throm, really concerned, runs over. Nadek, are you okay? And she goes to you see her hands glow, and as the cleric, she looks like she's gonna go heal him, and she goes and puts her hand on his chest, and his chest rips open in this giant mouth, with these shark type teeth, brown and ragged, jagged, open up and slam, and then cut Dr. Throm's arms off.
Dude,
Eats them. And then tentacles sprout from outside of his body, and they envelop Dr. Throm and pull her into his body. And you see her beautiful white flesh start to melt into his dark, scaly dragon skin, and they start fusing together. And more tentacles start sprouting, and they start fusing together into these nasty see-through purple red skin and claws at the end of it, and it starts flapping its wings.
see, I almost felt bad for 0.002 seconds. For 0.02 seconds, I almost felt bad. But then it was like Wilford Brimley shit up in here, and yeah, no, and now I'm like Iago, like, well, there's a big surprise.
No. Steven was right. It could take form. It talked to us. It likes grass. It probably likes bunnies. I'm leaving.
Yes.
I'm running. I'm out.
It's
Got my
sprouting
die,
these,
man.
it's
No.
sprouting these like spider tentacles in front of its body. It's got 4 of them, and it's got Nadek's face with long ears, fleshy ears, and its wings, and it dives towards I think it was probably Neri, who was the biggest target around.
Probably.
Neri, what's
Also,
yours?
who's definitely yelling, "That's my shtick."
So it opens its mouth wide, and it does this ah in this deafening just roar. And everybody roll a DC wisdom throw.
Wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw, yeah. I said DC, but I didn't tell you what the DC was because I'm not going to.
20.
Saving throw for what?
Wisdom.
15.
19.
17.
Everybody closes their ears because of this frightening, this screech is piercing the room, except for Amra. You are now frightened. Alrighty. Cecil dipped, right? I heard you say that.
Cecil dipped.
I read it talked like one of us. It ate grass like it does too, and I cannot handle any of this.
So he hopped on out of there, huh?
Perfect wording. Cecil hopped for it. He's out.
He's
casino style.
Now, before we continue with this encounter, does anybody need a break?
I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm good. I got my water.
Alrighty. I think I'm good too. So.
Yep. I'm about to cut a hole through a flesh monster.
Alrighty, guys. Let's start rolling for initiative.
Oh,
Let's,
go that way.
let's start with Amra.
15.
Isavira?
16.
That's not good. Mary?
19.
Cecil is gone. Presley?
13.
13. And this guy. Alrighty. That makes it Neri's turn.
Cool. I need to make sure I know that's the thing I'm doing. Okay, so that's good. Okay. Cool. So Neri just like holds out her hand and just a fiery scimitar appears and she just goes, I liked you for like 5 seconds. Now you die and slash. A slash with my fiery blade.
Alrighty.
That is uncome. That is a 12.
A 12? You miss.
Yep, I messed with my fiery blade. That's fine. That's my entire turn.
That makes it Isavira's turn.
Me?
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. I was like, I didn't think I was going to be so soon with the 16. Okay.
Yeah, nobody rolled that great.
Heck. All right. You know what? I mean, I've got my spells and stuff, but it doesn't do much. I mean, what the heck? When do bards ever like stab crap? So I'm just gonna stab it with my rapier.
Okay.
Why not? I
Go for it.
mean, okay. And then that's I rolled an 8. What do I add on to it? My strength, my dex?
Dex plus proficiency.
Okay. Then it's an 11. So, total.
You go to
That
stab,
do
but
any-
you miss.
Dang.
You said 11 total, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I only rolled an 8, so.
Okay. Okay. That'll make it Amra's turn, but you're frightened.
I am. So, quaking a little bit in the presence of what is clearly a creation of the beast, I'm going to point a finger at it and say, Beast blessing on you, and try to cast Witch Bolt at disadvantage.
Okay.
Which one of them was a natural 20, but the other's a 15.
A 15? That still misses.
Damn.
Oh, dang.
That makes it Presley's. Wait, unless... I'm sorry, I keep... Are you done with
I
your
don't got no bonus actions for like anything, so
Okay.
it's good.
No hex?
Yeah.
All right.
Presley?
Is there a place he can try and hide?
There's couches. There's probably the only thing you can hide behind is a couch.
Yeah, he'll dive behind a couch and do a stealth check for hide bonus action.
Go ahead.
Because Rogan! That is... I forget what my proficiency is for that. That is a 24.
A 24? Yeah, you're hidden now.
Yeah! How about shooting with my short bow? Advantage.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a 25 to hit. Natural 19.
Ooh, that definitely hits.
Thank God. 46 coming for it. Ooh, that's so bad. 3 1s and a 2.
Oh no.
That'll be a total of 8 damage.
8 damage. Yeah, you shoot it and it You kind of shoot it through the wings, and your arrow goes through the wings.
It can't fly now. Oh, that's totally the wrong voice. But yeah, he'll try and keep some distance between him and the monster, and that's his turn.
Okay. So it's now this thing's turn, and it uses its claws, the ones in front of it, these little spider Tyrannosaurus claws.
Yep.
And it goes to scratch at Isavira.
What?
15. That's a 22. Does that hit?
Yes. Yes.
So that does 7 damage plus
Oh, there's a plus.
7 slashing damage. Plus, oh wow, you're so lucky. 5 psychic damage.
What? Okay, so that's total of
12.
12.
That
Sure.
makes it Rose's turn.
That hurt.
Actually, Rose is just putting up his shield like this, and Steven behind him. Steven pulls up his wand and also goes to shoot another firebolt at him.
God damn it. Is he like level 1? Step it up.
Just for reference, you guys are the highest levels. These guys are level 3.
Eh.
That's 10, 15. I can't remember if that hits or not. It doesn't. He misses with this firebolt. It goes and it catches the wall behind it. It catches the wall on fire.
Sure.
Water Genasi, we need you again.
That makes it Neri's turn.
She just goes, what? Turns to, it's like, later, and then it's gonna go slash at the flesh beast again.
Okay.
With a, come on, don't screw me this time. That is a 16.
A 16, that hits.
Cool. I have to figure out how much damage that does because it's a weird spell. It does
What's the spell?
3d6. Why do I not have? There's a six. Really, I have 3 different types of die, and oh no, I do have 3d6. About to say, I'm like, I have 3 sets of dice here. Why do I only have 2? Oh, that's not bad. That's math. That's 11 fire damage.
11. Ooh. 22 damage. So you slice it and you cut off the 2 tentacle arms on one side, and it just screeches in pain. That makes it Isavira's turn.
Yes.
I think you're muted, Isavira.
I just said I am hurting. That was all that got missed. Ouch, basically. I don't know, man. I'm like right there, I guess. It came after me. I mean, my spells have my singing hasn't done, too much, I don't think. So I guess I'll just do the rapier again.
Go for it.
I mean, why not? I rolled a 4. So 7.
Oh, yeah, that's a miss.
I missed badly.
Amra, that makes it your turn.
Okay. I'm still going to tremble before the minion of the beast, and I'm still going to try to hit it twice. How far away from me is it, actually?
I would say about 10 to 15 feet.
Shoot. Okay. I'm going to try Witch's Bolt again.
Does she get any sort of save at the end of her turn for the fear?
Why, thank you. Do I?
No, you're feared for 1 minute.
Okay.
Wait.
Wow.
No. You can repeat your saving throw.
Oh, okay. I'll do that then.
Wisdom.
That was a natural 20.
There you go. Unfrightened.
I am so not scared anymore, like at all.
you did your time.
I did my time.
You did your time.
Let me do. Yeah, I'll do witch roll. Ooh, that's not bad. That is a 20 modified.
Yeah, that hits.
Yay. So I point out my little finger and I say, the beast's blessing upon you. This time it's going to work. And I do.
3d12, I think.
Is this? Oh, that's right, because it's the level
3rd
3.
level.
That's right. I'm so glad you're here.
Me too, actually.
But I rolled 2 1s and an 8, so it's only 10.
Hey.
Oh my gosh.
Good job, guys. Dude, so good.
Wow.
You catch it in its torso haunch and it screams again in pain. Ah!
I gave it like a blister.
Ooh. That
Does
is-
anyone have summon Kurt Russell?
I need to Chuck Norris.
That makes it Presley's turn.
All right. Since he's not hidden and seeing that Isavira is in bad shape, Presley's going to run forward. And when he's next to her, he's going to use his bonus action as a thief to use quick hands to use a healer's kit. And Isavira, you're going to get back 13 points.
Yay!
Ooh.
Can't do that again for you for the rest of the day. But that's bonus action, and then action. He will. He would have kept Isavira between him and the monster, so then he's gonna shoot the bow at it.
Yeah, figured.
Here we go. That's only an 11.
That misses.
Yeah. He will try to run away. I don't know if it has reach or anything.
You got close to stab it, right? You were trying to stab it?
No. He was shooting it with
Shooting arrow?
bow and arrow, so he was 5 feet away from it.
You were next to Isavira, so yeah, it'll... well, it's its turn anyway, so we'll just give it the regular turn instead of the opportunity attack. Just because it's a one-shot. It's, what's that? 21.
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
And it's going to do...
Uncanny dodge.
Did you dodge?
I mean, I'm going to, yes.
Okay. What does that entail?
I take half damage.
Okay. So, total, it'll be 7 slashing.
Mm-hmm.
And, 10, 16, 20 psychic damage.
Wow. So 27 divided by 2 is 13. So 13 damage for me. Still
13
doing
damage.
okay. Not bloodied, at least.
But it got you with its 2 other claws. That makes it...
How many attacks?
It was just
Never
the one
mind.
attack. It was just
Oh,
the,
okay.
Yeah, it was just the one attack.
Okay, you were mentioning other claws. I'm like, wait. What?
Well, it had the 4 claws, but Neri chopped off 2 of them, so it still got the 2 other ones that it clawed you with.
Okie dokie.
That makes it Rose's turn. And Rose is going to... What spells do you have? Oh, okay. It's going to use Shield of Faith, or he's going to use Shield of Faith on Isavir, or actually Presley, because that just happened to you.
Yay. AC 16.
Boom. That was his bonus action, so he's gonna go. He's gonna get closer to slash at this disgusting thing. That's a natural 20.
Woo! That's a pally friend, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, smite that bitch.
8 plus 2, so it does 10 damage. Or he does 10 damage. And that... So with that, he casts Shield of Faith on Presley, and then with his longsword comes down and slashes and catches this thing in the middle of its head and slices it in half. And it falls to the floor limp.
Fire!
Yeah, no.
And without a beat, Steven
Neri
runs
just-
over and just points his wand directly at it.
Always
And Neri comes over and shoots
Just
it with fire.
starts stabbing it with the fiery blade until it stops,
There you go. And
and then takes out her fire, and then takes out her water and douses the flames and puts it back.
Oh, you guys got it good. You guys got that one. Okay, so that just happened. Since Cecil dipped, let's jump over to what Cecil was doing. Where'd you go, Cecil?
All by lonesome.
I went to the historian's tent, Rose and Stevens.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, as this was happening, you go outside, and the sandstorm's getting pretty rough. It's hard to see out now. It's kind of like hitting you pretty hard, and the sand hitting against your face hurts pretty good. You get to the shack, and you try to open the door, but it's locked.
Do I have any thieving abilities that help me unlock stuff?
You do have
I
thieves'
hope
tool.
so.
You're a thief. You got thieves' tool. Yeah.
I use thieves' tool.
If only you were trained and prepared for this kind of scenario.
Only have I had years of doing this.
So you start you pull out your thieves' tools to try to unlock this lock on Steven's shack, and you hear something inside scurrying around, and you feel like the door, it's like you feel like there's something pressing against it because it's pushing back at you, and you hear, "Who's out there?"
Who's in there?
Well, I asked first. Who's out there?
I asked second. It's more important.
No, it's not, because I'm in here and you're out there. You could die. I'll let you die. I don't care.
No, I'm Cecil. I'm a rabbit, and I'm scared, and things are going inside that is not fun.
I know who you are, Cecil. It is Nam, but I'm not letting you in, man. Not
How'd
after
you
what
get
I
in
saw.
there?
I opened the door and I locked it. If that you have to know.
Please let me in.
No, I'm not gonna let you in. Are you kidding me?
But it's so dusty.
Then go back to the base. You're not getting in
No.
here, bud.
You don't know what I just saw. I don't wanna
I
go
do
back to
know
the
what
base.
you just saw, because I saw something too, and now I'm here.
Then let me in so I can be safe too.
I guess you could roll persuasion.
That's what I'm seeing if I have a good persuasion. It's not that bad.
Against noms. Yeah, just roll persuasion.
17.
17. Okay.
Yeah, it was with my +5.
He goes. He goes. I'll let you in under one condition.
What's the condition?
How do I know that you're not one of those monsters? I've been watching from out here. I
How
saw
do I
that
know
thing
it?
eat up Sonia. I saw things. You could prove to me that you're not the thing.
How does how does a bunny folk do I dance? Eat a carrot? I'm scared.
Please prove that you're real by doing a dance and eating a carrot, please.
I do a dance and eat a carrot.
you see through the cracks like a little eyes kind of like looking at you, and he goes, honestly, I guess that works. You did it without tentacles, so it's good enough for me. and you hear a little click, but the door doesn't open.
I open the door slowly because I'm not sure if he's one, but I'm gonna take my chances.
You open the door and you quickly close it behind you, and inside the room there's it's actually really nice. It's got a nice beautiful bed and sheets and some candles, and from from like writing scrolls on this nice little table and some nice little chairs and this chest at the end of the room. Except that it's a nice room, but everything's in disarray. Nam's been in there just moving stuff around, tossing stuff around. But as you're surveying the room, you look over at Nam, and he's got this little black sphere with squirrely black liquid in it. And he goes, "You better stay back."
Isn't that one of the treasures we found in the? I'm gonna say over here.
This is not just a treasure. Do you know what this is?
How did you get that? I thought that was locked up.
Oh, I can get into places too, Cecil. He said, "You shouldn't worry about how I got it. You should be worried about what it can do. So you better stay back. Even though you're in here, you gotta stay back."
What else have you done since you've been in here? I see this room in disarray, and I'm a little.
I've been looking around, and I found some things. And he opens up the chest and he pulls it out, and he pulls out some ragged clothes full of blood. And he goes, "You know who these are?"
The historian's clothes?
Well, yeah, it's 50-50. It's one of them, right? Yeah.
Whose?
Well, I was kind of hoping you'd know. I think it's a 50-50. It's either one, right?
Do they have their sigils?
One's a wizard and one's a paladin.
I should have wrote notes. Does it look like wizard's clothing?
And he kind of looks at it. He's like, "Oh yeah, it's not a robe. It's kind of okay. So it's probably Rose's then."
Well,
is Rose in there? Is he still alive?
As far as I know, I ran. This thing, the Sanskota guy ate the doctor, and I ran. Maybe.
Nedic was you see, this is... No, I shouldn't have let you in. No, you need to get out. You need to get out.
I get out. Yes, Mad Bomber. I run back to the others.
Okay. So you make it back into the base, and you see the remnants of this battle that they just had without you.
Wow.
So where were you?
Well, I went into Rose's room, Steven's room, and I saw a person with a bomb, and the room was in disarray, and I think Rose might be it also. I need more carrots.
You might feel better if you danced while you ate them.
You can go to the little ice box that they have nearby to grab your carrots.
I go near the icebox to grab a carrot.
Harry produces fire and just walks towards Rose, just like staring at him like, "Does this make you feel scared?"
What is it? What was that again? I'm sorry.
Fire.
Fire? And
Yeah,
he
she's
goes-
got fire in her hand, just like,
And he kind of goes, "I mean, it's fire, so
but like,
don't burn me." But I guess it's just normal fire fear.
okay.
Try an insight check. What do I get? +2. Bah! That's a 6.
Yeah, I mean, Rose looks like Rose.
Okay, I'm gonna use my I'm gonna heal myself really quick. Ooh, nice. Okay.
How does Isavera look?
How does Isafira feel?
I'm good, actually.
Okay.
Presley helped me out, so he healed me up pretty
Cool.
good.
Does
Sweet.
anyone need healing at all?
Just my nerves.
Just my nerves.
I can't hear that,
Perhaps a
unfortunately.
change of pants.
Cecil,
Can't
who
hear that
did you,
either.
Cecil, who did you see?
Nadik? I
Nope.
think.
Nope, that's
Nope.
definitely,
I don't remember
that
what
was
it
not that was Nam. There's definitely
Nam, yes.
Nadik is dead right now.
That's right. They're all the same to the bunny folk. So-
Wow, racist.
I know.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
I'm like,
know.
it almost feels a little racist.
Little racist bunny folk. That's why I don't like rabbits, guys.
Aw. Wait, everyone tries to eat us. Well, it was Nam. He was holding a spear. And he was scaring me and holding cloths, and I figured, scary monster, mad bomber. Scary monster, mad bomber. I ran.
And you said he was in the historians, like their shack?
Yes, he locked himself in. He made me dance and eat a carrot.
He's a little racist. Where's everyone racist? Why?
I'm trying to come up with a joke with bunnies, but truffle shuffle, but I'm just drawing a blank.
Oh my god.
It is 4:00 in the morning and everyone's racist. I don't know why.
Everyone, hold on a second there.
Okay, so never mind. Nam is racist and so is apparently bunny folk.
All right, hold on. At this point, we've all been kind of off on our own, and I forgot my name.
Parsley.
Parsley.
No.
Yes.
Definitely.
Presley takes out his dagger, and he will cut his hand, showing like blood. Okay, everyone do this.
No. And that's Steven. He's not liking that.
Yeah.
What do you
Just takes out a scimitar. And then it's like, no, you shouldn't cut the head. Don't cut the palm. It's a very bad. And like goes like further up on the arm and like, okay, you should like, so it doesn't like actively destroy things and like cuts somewhere up the higher on the arm. Normal blood. But don't cut your palm. It'll mess with tendons and nerves and stuff. You thought about your
I'm gonna do the same, I guess. I have a little dagger, so I will follow Neri's advice.
Guys, hold on. What? Why is everybody cutting themselves? What is this supposed to prove, Presley?
That we don't have tentacles inside us.
Just by cutting our hands like that?
Well, why don't you just try and see what happens?
I don't think I'm comfortable with this.
Oh, of course, that's the problem.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Kill him.
I mean, he is casting
Jesus!
And then Steven gets in front of him and goes, guys, this isn't. I don't think this is the answer.
Okay, well then prick his finger.
Well, what exactly do you suggest? This thing obviously wants to protect itself, so
It's not
Yeah,
very
but-
good at it, though.
But I mean, if that's the case, I wouldn't be trying to protect him, right?
I think
mean-
they're both bad. Let's just go.
No, I don't think so, because what was it? Cecil said that they found Rose's clothes, which suggests that he's dead. Rose hasn't cast any magic.
Okay, hold on. But how do we know?
Steven has.
How do we know Nam didn't just rip up the clothes before Cecil got? And how do we know Cecil's telling the truth?
Cecil, well, cut your hand, Cecil.
I will, not my hand. I will follow Neri's version of where I cut because he's right. Nerves and tendons, and I do like to hold it. I cut myself. I slightly cut myself. There, blood. See, blood. Proof?
Yeah,
Good.
Cecil's good.
Okay,
Bruce.
and Steven goes, okay. If this is what it takes, and he pulls out a little dagger and he pricks his finger, and he's dripping blood. He goes, see,
mm-hmm.
okay, and Rose, honey, Rose, yeah, okay,
Yeah,
all right,
ready to action.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting ready, man. I got my die right here.
all right,
I'm ready.
You can do it too. He's like, okay, here, you do it. I can't look. And he pricks his finger, and blood comes out too.
Well Well, that was disappointing.
Is everybody okay?
Heal yourself.
I agree. Magic caster, magic user.
Wait, you want me to heal for a prick?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, don't be one. Just heal yourself.
Don't be one.
I knew you'd like that one.
And Rose goes, I think that we should save my abilities for when somebody actually.
I can make
needs-
it worse if you want to heal that instead.
Okay, well then why don't you come at me, Presley? And he pulls out his sword and he gets his shield ready. He's like, "This is how you want to do it. If that wasn't enough for you, this was your idea."
Yeah, Neri just like moves back, like, nah, I'm not gonna. And then her hand glows and she heals the injury she took.
If nobody else does anything, I'm just going to shoot him.
Which one?
I think you shoot
The
the
one
one
that's-
away.
And
The paladin.
Steven goes, hold on, guys. This is getting way out of control. We're attacking each other. This is what it wants. Like, it's gonna whoever it could be any of us, but if we all just start attacking each other, then what's the point?
Whack.
Who do you shoot it at?
Rose.
Rose? Well, he's got his shield up, so it hits the shield and flies off. He's like, okay, that
Just fucking heal yourself.
now he goes, okay, just, and his hand starts to glow, and behind you guys, a loud explosion, boosh, happens, and he goes, and he's like frozen, like he's not moving, and everybody's all like, "It's this should," and he goes, I think there's something we should go look at that maybe instead. And in comes running Nam, and Nam goes, "Somebody was in the artifact keep and they took everything."
I mean,
Mom, how dare you?
How dare you?
how dare you what?
Take all of the things in the artifact keep.
I didn't take them. I just took the sphere. I didn't take everything.
I think
How
we're
did you-
getting.
He's looking at it. She's like, "What are you guys all bleeding?
It's your fault.
What do you mean it's my fault?" Okay, sure, I dropped the sphere of annihilation. I didn't mean to, but
What?
He's holding the sphere.
no, he had it.
No,
You had it. That was the explosion.
Oh, yeah, do not drop spheres of
That could have been
annihilation.
useful,
They
but not
annihilate.
anymore.
Yeah, well, the bad news, guys, is that half the base is on fire. Let's just get over it. I dropped the sphere. What's going on here? Rose is a thing. Rose is one of those monsters, by the way. Cecil, did you tell him? Cecil.
Yeah.
Rose goes,
Mm-hmm.
whoa, let's back it on up here, okay?
Well, we did get
please.
distracted from what we were doing when the sphere dropped.
Oh, right.
How do we know Nam is not the thing?
Ethan cut himself.
How did he get into the artifact room as well to get
what-
the
what do you want me
sphere of
to-
the annihilation?
Why do you want me to cut myself?
To see if you have tentacles inside where they don't belong.
Is this
usually a
science?
very nice night.
Is this the science I've heard of? Blood tentacles?
Yes. Blood tentacles. It's science.
Okay. So he goes, I don't know what this'll prove, but he cuts his little pausey a little bit and he squeezes some blood out.
Mhm.
Cool.
Okay, I guess we try and find a shelter.
Okay. Okay.
Uh,
And okay, Rose is like, I'm not going anywhere with you guys. Steven, we should go find our own spot because they're gonna turn on us in any second.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm actually cool with that.
I feel like
Yeah,
they already turned on you.
I'm actually cool with that.
So they kind of back out. They start backing out of the room.
I
and,
mean, R.I.P. Steven, but whatever. I guess.
all right. Now what do you guys do?
Question.
Yeah,
How many sandmobiles does this encampment have?
you had the one.
Just the one?
The one.
What happened to it?
It's still still there.
It's still outside.
It has no top. It's a freaking convertible.
Oh no, it will tangle my hair.
Oh no, we're in a
And
sandstorm.
it's seemingly getting overrun by a sandstorm.
Oh man, it's just like me. It has no top.
So what do you guys want to do?
So wait, so Nam is still here. So Nam, you said you took the sphere. Were all the other things still there when you stole the sphere?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I stole it, but I mean, I helped find it in the first place. But to answer your question, no, everything's gone.
When was the last time you saw everything there?
Aside from when I took the horn and he pulls out this horn, and he's like, but when I took the horn and the sphere, I guess.
No, time.
Oh, time. Like the herb? You're looking for time?
Those are quite delicious.
Presley like stabs him with a rapier. I'm gonna make an
Ah!
attack.
Oh god.
Here we go. This
There's no need for that.
It's a 22 to hit.
Presley, there's no need for that.
Pretty sure it's a sneak attack because he wasn't expecting it.
Oh god. And he's
Don't
Well,
kill him before he
13.
answers your question.
Oh, Lord.
That's 16 points of damage.
This is torture. This is torture. I didn't know you were capable of this. Hold on, I gotta do his damage. How much was it?
16.
16.
It's a good hit.
Yeah, it's a really,
really
good
good
hit. Yeah, he's down to 8 health. He was like, ugh. No, Cecil, you gotta stick together, buddy.
You threatened me with a bomb.
Yeah, well, I accidentally already set it off, so what's the big deal? I don't
Okay,
have
so
that
he's actively dying.
much.
Ish.
Can you?
He's like Pee Wee Herman and Buffy. Like, oh,
Ah,
oh.
it's getting so dark.
At that point,
I wanted to live, Presley.
Presley will go forward and use his healing kit on him.
Presley, you get your dirty paws off me, you little bitch.
Then I guess he's not gonna heal him.
Ah.
I'll keep those 13 points of HP I was gonna give you.
Presley, just let me insult you. Heal me, please. Help me.
Perhaps we could do something
you
interesting
dirty
with the
bastard,
horn
this is the least
instead
you
of
can
healing
do.
him.
Oh my god. I'll cast healing word on him, I guess. Or healing I can heal him a little. Healing word.
Okay.
Shut up, dear Nom, quit your bitching. You're not dying.
Just give me the herbs. Give me the good herbs, please.
All right, he gets like 7 back. Oh, 7, no, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 back.
What's your bardic healing word that you use?
Peace, I guess, will be.
No.
I don't know.
And then as soon as you say peace, he gets engulfed in this white fire and he combusts. He goes, nah! Ah! And then, and
Oh my god.
And then he starts transforming, catching on fire, and his whole body turns into this wrinkly little brain with a beak and some tentacles, and then he is just and effectively just goes limp with your healing word.
So he became a Grek and then died?
I mean, I'm half convinced all of us are infected with whatever the hell this is.
I don't think I am so far, but maybe.
I mean,
As you
I
say
don't
that,
think
as you say that, Steven comes running back in. He goes,
Even.
"No, he wasn't. Rose was. No."
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
all of you guys just go, "Yeah."
collectively we're all like,
Collective shrug.
We could have told you that, dude.
But he's got, and that coming in behind him is a long, fat, purple tentacle, and you see it engulfing the whole hallway where it's coming, and the tent starts pulling apart and falling all down around you, and
Oh,
the
God.
fire from where the sphere of annihilation blew up is starting to spread towards
oh
you
my
guys,
god.
and you see this ginormous purple worm with its mouth open in 4 quadrants with more tentacles coming out of it, and its circle is just full of just razor sharp teeth, and it's just lunging at all of you guys.
Oh my
Okay, cool.
Run.
What did
Name
I
is
say?
Same.
What did I say by the end of this? We were going to be eaten by ass monsters. I said that
Oh, yeah,
that
no.
was what was going to happen.
Name's response is peace and just bonus action, bat, movement, and dash. Just 120 feet straight up. Just nope, not dealing with this today. Just, she literally goes, peace be with you.
So
Boom.
so let me get. So you're shooting fire up into the air. You said, right?
No,
Oh, he's
Mary
flying
turned into
out
a
of there,
giant
dude.
bat and
He
flew off.
He flew off. Okay, well, now that
Fuck.
this encampment is all destroyed, the sandstorm is in full force. So
I will take the sandstorm over the ass monster.
It was nice knowing y'all.
so yeah, you try to fly up, but it's really hard.
That's fun.
Real hard there for you, Neri.
I feel like it's intentionally very hard for me to get away.
So why don't you roll a dexterity check to see if you can just bob and weave through this sand with disadvantage, by the way. Bob and weave through the
Yeah, I got the first
sandstorm
one.
of this tentacle ass monster. Why am I calling it an ass monster?
Because, Danny,
This
It's just become a thing. Just go with
this
it.
Anus worm.
How many times are you rolling? That's like number 6.
I literally kept being cocked. I rolled normal. Yes. My worst roll
I didn't
equals out to
understand
an
any of that.
11.
11. Yes.
Yeah.
So you get slapped by one of the mouth tentacles, and it does. Oh wow.
Does this
Yeah.
form take?
Yeah. Don't worry, you'll find out.
I know I will. I just don't know how much HP this thing has.
That's 11 damage.
Cool. I'm still flying.
Oh, and this worm isn't better. Mouth tentacles. Sorry, I was reading chat for a second.
Once you grab the horn,
Who grabbed the horn?
I want to. May I?
You got the horn. Grab it.
Okay. Is it the kind of thing you blow on?
Yes,
Like,
it definitely is.
I'm gonna go with the horn.
Yes, blow on the horn to get rid of the ass monster.
How did you
Yes,
blow it?
master.
Like this? Is like
I don't know.
can you show me how you blow a horn again?
No.
So with the
How
loud,
big is this horn?
Close horn. That's rude.
let's see, Constitution. Yeah, it didn't make it.
Muting myself. Sorry. Please continue blowing that horn.
So you put your lips around the blowing horn, and you take a deep breath, and you just blow as hard as you can.
You're killing her.
What?
You're killing her.
Danny, you gotta stop. And on the other end, you hear this loud, lightning, crackling, thunderous, just deafening noise, and in a cone straight at it, it catches it right under the mouth tentacles, and it just gets hurt, and it gets topples over, and it does 5d6 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you
5d6,
actually you roll it.
ooh,
5d6. Why am
that
I rolling
artifact.
for you? Roll the 5d6.
Okay. $18.
18 damage. You hit it. Okay. But it gets back up and it's flailing harder than ever. Who's next? We have not rolled initiative. I know.
Nope.
I'm giving you guys, we're doing a different type of thing right now. So right now it's kind of anarchy. So whoever
Alright.
wants to do something, just say it
I'll
into
take
it.
out my short bow. I'm going to try aim for its uvula, however many it may have.
No, it's got
It's
no.
uvulae.
It doesn't have a uvula. It just has an anus. Just kidding. Go ahead.
I aim for the prostate.
Go for the. Go for it.
God.
All right, here we go.
God cannot help us now.
That is a 19.
That hits.
Thank God. I mean, is anyone within melee with it?
What'd you say?
Is anyone within melee with it for sneak attack?
I don't know. You guys are
Actually, the bat is because it just hit it.
the bat. There you go. Yeah. Well, you just got
Yeah.
hit, but you went flying off. So yeah, I would say you're still around.
Wow, 3 1s and a 2 again. 8 damage. That's sneak attack.
Got him.
3 1s.
Got him.
And backing up. And I'll hide if there. I don't know if there's any place to hide at this point.
Not much. Everything's kind of just on the floor, but
Yep.
But the sandstorm's getting you guys pretty good. Anybody want to do anything?
I try to run up and attack it with my dagger.
Okay, this thing's huge. It's
Yeah,
gargantuan.
I figured anywhere I strike would be fine.
All right.
Unless it has
Go for it.
no mouth areas, though. Not for any of the orifices.
What the heck is that, Stacey?
That was a D20 right there. Perfect hit.
Perfect hit. How much damage you do?
Let's find out.
Double them dice.
So that's 6 with the D4 and sneak attack. Ooh. 12 plus the 6, 18.
Not bad.
So you get rolled natural 20 though, right?
Did you do the?
Oh, yeah. So either way, it would do the max attack for that. So 7.
Total?
7 plus 19. So yeah, adding basically 1 more.
Okay. Stab it
Yay.
good. You stab it real good, but it didn't really seem to mind all too much. It's still flailing around.
I soup bowl cut it. I'm just basically swirling the blade in there.
The only one who hasn't done anything is Isavira. This is your chance
Yeah.
to do something.
Can I? All right, look. I mean, if this is going to go down, I just want to go down like the bards on the Titanic and just like go down singing. So I'm going to try to put it to sleep, I guess. I mean, it's huge, but you know, maybe. I mean, what else have I got to lose? I mean, my God.
I would
I mean-
advise trying something else because it's got a lot of health. So
Like what? I mean,
anything
Um,
else.
You can inspire someone.
You can. Let's pretend I'm not telling you this, but maybe try to find some kind of source of fire. I don't know.
I guess.
Not the bard.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, is there fire around?
Yeah, half the complex is on fire.
Sure. Sorry. I'm sure.
Uh,
Then I'll grab like a piece of wood or something. It's on fire, you know, like torch kind of thing, and
Cool.
try to go after it, I guess.
Improvise weapon. Throw it at him.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. I'll do that.
Just do a ranged attack.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Is that a what? Yeah, so you go to throw it, but the sandstorm just puts out the fire. So you got a nice piece of wood. Real nice piece of wood. So we're
Now
not
what?
gonna be doing initiative whatsoever. So you guys, if you want to do something, just do it.
Oh.
Tell me that you're doing.
I just dive bomb attack. Giant bad attack time, I guess.
Go for it.
That's a math is hard. 13.
13.
Yep.
You miss.
Okay. Second attack is 18.
You hit.
Cool. That's going to D4. Where did you go, D4? That's 4 damage, and then fighting it for a 21.
That was with your bite, right?
Yes.
Alrighty. Yeah, you bit.
Alright.
Where did you bite it? Where did you want to bite? You dive bombed
Just
it.
like on the top, like nowhere near one of the mouths, just on the top.
It's only got the one in its mouth. So right
I'm
at the top
still
of it.
staying away from the anus mouth.
Yeah, staying away from aims. You got it in the back. Gotcha. Okay, so it's going to after you bite it, you're able to get away from it. Just a little bit. You're still flying up in the air. The sandstorm's pushing you back and forth and hitting you with sand, and you see it kind of close its mouth in an inhale, and it goes to shoot in front of it towards Amra, Presley, Isavira, and Cecil. You all have to roll a dexterity saving throw.
15.
16.
20.
15, 16, and 20?
Mhm.
I think I'm missing one person.
Issa.
7.
Isavira. Okay, well, you guys were all able to dodge out of the way except for Isavira. 10. So it opens its mouth, and this disgusting red and white and goopy flesh starts shooting out of its mouth, and it engulfs you to do 27 damage. It burns your skin. It hurts. It's got you all covered, and it stinks. It's flesh just burning on top of your flesh.
Anyone down?
I have 1 hit point after that.
Ooh.
Is it merging with Isavira?
It's just burning her up right now.
Okay.
For now.
See, as the prophecy foretold, I'm a victim of my own success.
I'll say that Presley tries to shake it off, go back into his healing kit. He'll bonus action. He's gonna go ahead and heal. He's gonna heal Cecil. So Cecil, you're gonna get back 12 HP. And then as an action, he's gonna grab anything he can that's on fire, and he's gonna try and smack the big thing with it.
Okay.
To hit is a natural 19.
That hits.
Yeah, what 1d4 plus fire? I don't know.
It's fired. Yeah, okay, so 8 damage then. We'll just do full damage.
Yeah.
But where you hit it, the little bit of the fire sticks to it, and it's like it caught fire where you hit it.
Kill it with fire.
Who wants to go next?
Is there any debris around me that it's on fire?
A lot of it actually. There's a lot.
Cecil? I tried to grab something that's close to me and I swing it. I throw it at. That's on fire. That's
Do the same.
lightweight.
Do
Yes,
the
I
same
think.
thing.
I will also help light it on fire.
Do the same thing.
Oh, that's terrible.
Are you Cecil? Did you run up to it to just smack it, or did you throw it?
I threw it.
I thought his internet cut out for a second. Okay.
I got a 5 though.
You rolled a 5?
I rolled a 5.
Yeah, you threw it straight into the sand on the ground, and the fire went out.
Hero.
Style points.
You know what though? You were so confident. You looked so smooth.
Is there like a long, thin kind of piece of debris that I could say shoot with a longbow while it's on fire?
I think that there's fire that you can catch the tips of your arrows with. You can do that.
My not actually real arrows that are part of my packed weapon and therefore can't catch on fire.
Oh.
But
you know what? Yeah, go ahead. You can improvise a little arrow.
I'm going to improvise that.
I'm okay
I
with
don't know
it.
how
Let's
to
do
roll
it.
that.
Let's get crazy because it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning.
I'm going to improvise. My packed weapon has become a flaming arrow. That is a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. And I actually... I rolled an 8 on a d8. Oh, 12. 12 total.
12?
And I should get 2 attacks if it's a turn. So can I do it again?
Yeah, try to pick up another one.
Okay, that is an 18 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
But I only rolled a 2, so that's 6 damage.
Alrighty. Yeah, that you catch it in one of the flaps of its mouth, and you catch it another one, and that catches fire. Now its other haunches is on fire, and it screamed a bit, and you could tell that actually did hurt it pretty good.
Oh,
I do agree with killing it with fire.
I just had a terrible idea.
Sarah, you're the last one to go this round.
No, he just like sees all this flapping and then is about like a 5-10 feet up from the back of the thing. And wings go together and just falls as Neri with a fiery sword into the back of the thing.
Okay, so you turn back into your human form and you summoned a flaming sword.
Yep.
Alrighty, I'm okay with it. Let's go.
Yeah. Dude, that actually works. Is that a... Yes, that is. That's a 25 to hit.
That hits. How much damage?
Cool. Roll my fiery damage. That is 11 fire.
11. Nice. Great. You stab in the back of the head and it takes damage. So Presley hit it, Isavera hit it, Arma hit it twice, and they got another one, so 4, 5, 6, 12. Does another 24 damage. The fire seems to be starting to spread on it.
Stephen alive or is he dead? We
Steven?
saw him running back to us. I don't know if he got eaten or not.
No, I'm
right
fine.
now you can't tell where Steven's at.
Okay.
Who wants to go next?
Shoot it again.
Go for it.
Ooh, that's a 16.
That actually hits, yeah.
Oh, cool. And a 24.
Damage total?
No. It's a 16 to hit and a 24 to hit.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So 8 damage and it's 11 damage.
11 damage. You hit it again, catches fire. Now, after you hit it with that, its mouth tentacles sprout out and go to attack each one of you. Everybody roll a... where'd it go? Dexterity throw, saving throw.
Ooh, 15.
16.
16.
Oof. That's a big 5.
17.
Alrighty. Everybody managed to dodge it except for poor little Neri.
Even me over there looking like Carrie on prom night.
You saw it. You saw the tentacle coming at you, Isavira, and you just rolled over and it slammed right next to you.
I'm just like, whatever. Take me. I've accepted my ass-eating fate.
That sounds like a fun time, not this.
That's a good way to put it. You take 3d8 damage. 1, 2, 3. Neri, you will take 17 damage from one of those spiky tentacle mouth things.
Is any of it acid?
None of it is acid. It's just this
Dang it.
tentacle.
hoping it was acid.
Oh, really? Okay.
I have resistance to that.
Alrighty. So it took its turn.
I grab lumber again and swing at it.
Okay.
This time I swing at it
All right.
instead of throwing it at.
Swing at it.
13.
That misses, bud.
Oh, okay. Well, eventually, one day.
Presley's gonna like take out his rapier, kind of drag it through the fire to heat it up, and then try and pierce it.
Go for it.
That is a 21.
It hits.
Yeah, do more damage than freaking 4 this time. Hey, better. 16, so 19 damage with everything. I don't know how much you want to do fire.
Nice.
Boom. That really hurt it. You sliced open part of its like body, and some of its entrails starts falling out, but everything that it touched catches fire, and the fire starts spreading on its body again, doing 5, 8, 11, 12 damage. 14, 15, 16, 17, 22 damage. It is not looking too good whatsoever.
I'm going to stab and ride down the side.
Go for it.
That's cool.
Since you're on top of it, roll with advantage.
Cool. That is it. Oh, thank God. What the fuck are you? Okay, I think you're that. Non-natural 20.
That, yeah, I mean, you got him pretty good.
Cool.
How much damage?
That is a total of 13.
13. It's
Yeah.
screaming in pain with its mouth tentacles flailing in the air.
Ooh, just
Who would like
rides
to go
down the
next?
side.
Isabera, I think you're up.
Yep.
What am I gonna do? Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. What have I got here? All right, I'm just very, very offended at the at what has happened to me. So, I guess I'll grab the nearest thing that's on fire and just chuck it, like, you know, somebody throwing their ex's shit out onto the sidewalk. Just like, bastard.
Alrighty.
That's it. That's all I got.
Yeah.
And of course, I roll an 18.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool.
So,
So it's a thing on fire. So I don't know. What does that do? It'd be like a piece of wood or something.
yeah. Improvised weapon.
When Carlos, I see your mouth moving, but I didn't hear anything.
Hello?
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, no, we'll just stick with we'll just do the normal damage of the 8.
The 8.
And now there's 11 little fires on him.
Oh my gosh.
I rolled a 7.
Awesome. Okay. Oh, and then double damage. Perfect. Yeah, it's almost completely engulfed in fire. Amra, I think Amra's or Cecil, you still have a turn to go?
I think Cecil hasn't gone because I went.
You did. Cecil, would you like to do anything?
Yes, I would like to do what Presley did because that was brilliant. I would like to heat up my dagger and throw it. It's engulfed in It's engulfed in flames. I'm a furry bunny. That does not go well. Ooh. 18.
18, that hits.
Yay.
Now do your damage.
No. 3, 6. Then I can still do my sneak attack because it says I can do. Well, does it say I can do it with throwing stuff?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. 10, 15. Cool. 15 plus the 6, so 23.
21.
20. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's late.
21. Oh. You stab it. Or no, you don't. You throw it and you catch it in just about the only spot that it hasn't caught on fire. And it screams in pain. And then the rest of the fire starts engulfing the rest of it. And it's not attacking you anymore. It just starts getting completely engulfed in fire. And you just see this giant 10-story worm in the air just flailing around in fire. It's doesn't know what to do, and it's just burning and burning. And the sandstorm is blocking your view, pushing the sand in front of you. And slowly but surely, you see this giant thing start falling to the ground, and the sandstorm is blowing its ashes off of its body as fast as it's burning until it just disappears into the sandstorm. Congratulations, guys. You killed it.
Yay!
We live.
You all did live.
I am not writing a song about this.
Yeah, no. Now he just like falls over Isavera and just goes pat, 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 and each pat, and just like the pat is just healing. I don't know, actually. I'll see.
Any sign of Steven?
Yeah, actually. Steven slowly, you see him from behind. You see him slowly start walking. He's walking towards you guys. Slowly and just almost distraught. And you can see tears flowing from his eyes. He's wiping them away. Can't wipe them away as fast as they're falling down.
Hold on. Cast a spell.
16 health to Isavera.
Thank you.
What'd you say, Presley?
Cast a spell.
Any spell? And without saying anything, he just pulls his wand and he shoots a firebolt into the sand.
Okay.
And you just see him fall to his knees, and then he sits on his feet and he looks down. And just quietly, you just hear him sobbing. And that's the end of our one shot for the desert, everybody.
That's yay! That's an ending. A man has just watched his husband die. And we're just huddled in a sandstorm.
Not safe at all.
Nope, not in the slightest.
Well,
Awesome.
you Freyans have managed to destroy this thing, which Danny, you caught on pretty quick. Who all caught on that we had adapted the movie The Thing?
I mean, at a certain point, yeah.
Okay, good.
I've never seen the movie, so
No,
Yeah, neither have I.
Watch the movie.
maybe you
Yes,
should.
we
John
did.
Carpenter's The Thing, not the remake from 2011.
Yeah, who would? Yeah, no, the John Carpenter, freaking Kurt Russell, Wilford Brimley, Keith David. Freaking, that's the best movie ever. I love that movie.
It's one of my all-time
One of my
favorite
top
movies.
5.
I agree.
Umbra still has the art.
That's how I got it so fast, because I was like, oh my God, I'm Kurt Russell. Sort of. Not really. Kurt Russell didn't almost eat ass.
Who was
I
okay?
fully expected to die. Like, y'all, like, I'm like, they're on one hit point. I'm like, well, it's just,
We do have 10 minutes to kill, so why don't we just mess around for a little bit? Since some of you guys know The Thing, who was the McCready character?
McCready is Kurt Russell's character. Basically, the whole movie. Or is this just like anybody who hasn't seen it? Or
Yeah, I mean, why not? I mean, it's been spoiled now. I mean, you guys just kind of played through it. So
Dan Speeder Driver.
yeah, it's basically the moral of the story is like, don't screw with stuff you find in the ice in Antarctica.
It's a good life lesson just generally for
don't.
everybody.
Just don't. It's not good, and nothing will come of it. I mean, the scene. Okay, honestly, where the doctor gets, I'm like, yep, there we go. Like, I'm picturing the whole thing too. I'm like, all right, yep, I was waiting for all of us to be tied up into chairs. Like,
Well, Amra
Me
had
too,
her
though.
rope of entanglement in iron bands, but she didn't use them. So
No, she decided to keep them on her person, and no
No.
one remembers she
She
has
did.
them.
None of us knew. Otherwise, we probably would have asked her about them.
exactly. I mean, she took them all, and she was pretty
Yeah.
secretive about it, even when Nam was accusing somebody of stealing everything.
Oh my goodness, Nam, how dare you steal artifacts?
what? They're gone? You don't say. What sort of scoundrel would take these things? Yeah. Yeah. No, it was cool. I don't know. I mean, it was definitely, I think, like when we got there and you described the merging mind flayers was when I got it.
Oh yeah.
That was definitely when I got it.
Okay.
The descriptive scene of the merged face is classic.
Yeah, that was when I got it. That was when I was like, yeah.
For me, it was the dogs with halvesies like that. Like, I remember a scene very similar to that. If
Yeah,
it's
that
been
was a scene,
years,
yeah.
but like, yeah,
Yeah.
The poor dogs.
Yeah, that's about when I got it, but like it was pretty great. I like, it was the desert instead of Antarctica and like all that sort of stuff. So I really liked that. Yeah, I felt like a bad wife though, because like I've been married to my husband for 7 years and he had never seen it until 2 months ago. And I
Oh.
felt really bad. Like, how did I not know you had never experienced this movie?
Irresponsible.
It was irresponsible of me.
Connor,
I
haven't
clearly-
you not seen it?
Yeah, I could still banter.
Yeah, I
I thought
clearly.
We're never going to see it, so.
I thought
Oh, no,
that you really got the
it's-
spirit of the movie with all of the like body horror
Yeah.
description. Like,
It was pretty
You had that
fantastic.
down.
It was
Yeah.
pretty fantastic. Yeah, I was all about it. My character wasn't, but I was all about it. So yeah.
Well, I'm really glad you guys liked it because I've never adapted a movie, especially because in a movie is a script and I can't control what you guys do. All
I
cards on
think
the
you did
table.
a great job, though.
All cards on the table. Wilbur was supposed to be my inside man, but he obviously did a terrible job.
Things happen.
but
Things
it's okay.
change.
It's okay. It worked out, and I had fun playing with you guys. So
I try to adapt when things are changing.
it's okay, Wilbur. It's not your fault. It's the desert's fault. Nobody knows what
I
happens
agree.
out there.
Yeah.
So a couple of things. Let's talk about extra life again. So even though we've already hit our goal, once our Camille wakes up, I'll have her change that goal to maybe something a little bit more ambitious. But just because we hit it doesn't mean we can't keep donating for children. So children are sick and they need money. So go ahead and donate. Now, we're not asking you to donate for free because we are having a raffle. Now, you don't have to donate to be in the raffle, but I mean, let your conscience decide, right? They're giving away a D&D Beyond Legendary bundle. That's everything. I want it. I want to win it. I want to win that. I'll be honest with you guys. I don't have everything, but I want everything. So I'm going to join. You should all join. And whatever you can afford to donate for Extra Life, it will be amazing. Now, we are about to end our block. We were the opening crew for
What an opening! What an opening! Testicles and ass monsters and
this was our rendition of the Desert Ass Monsters.
That is definitely the name of the crew after this adventure was just we are the Desert Ass Monsters.
Desert Ass Monster crew, that's us. Thank you
Actually,
so
the
much.
next group is kitties.
Yeah,
So
so
we're going from the thing to like a bunch of kitties.
yeah, so if you guys need to decompress from ass monsters and flesh tentacles and mouth tentacles, DM Goat or Jordan is going to be running something fluffy this way comes. Let me actually read a little bit of what he said. Well, where'd it go? Hold on. Because it's super, super cute, and you should definitely stick around to hang out with them and also donate some money. Where is it? Hold on. I'll find it. The neighborhood is a quiet, sunny place where the wet food is only a yowl away. Life is good, but something's happened. A small, adorable cloud has covered the sky and blotted out the warm windsill. Can you overcome this unknown foe and return paradise to its rightful balance? So that's Kitties coming up next. We're going to be ending here in about 4 minutes. So give them about 30 minutes. 4:30 is when they're going to be starting their blocks. So come hang out with them. It's going to be a lot of cool people, a lot of fun people playing Kitties. I mean, what's there not to like?
I mean,
That's perfect.
any viewers have any questions for us since we have a few minutes left? We here.
Yeah, we're here. We got
Yeah. Made some life choices.
Looks like there's like
Oh, you know what? Why don't we do this a little bit? We can do a little bit of, while people are thinking of some questions to give us. Why don't we do some sign off stuff? We'll start from the top and just give out your Twitter name if you want people to follow you and any other projects you might be in that you might want to check them out. Abby, why don't you go first?
Yeah, I'm on Twitter at Citrine Warlock. I do a lot of D&D stuff, and on Tuesday is the final episode of Velvet Soiree, which your own Camille is hopefully going to be able to be in.
Yeah, I think she's doing a lot better. So
Yeah, that's over at Variant Rolls at 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Savings Time, or I guess Eastern Time because it'll be after Daylight Saving Time's ends. It's on Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. It's there might be explosions. There are no ass monsters, but there are other kind of monsters.
Alrighty. Why don't we go down to Connor?
Sure. I don't have a Twitter, but if you want to see more of me, you can find me on Total Tabletop Sundays at 6:30, and also on Tuesdays at 6:30. I'm in 2 of their campaigns.
6:30 Pacific?
Pacific Standard Time, yeah.
6:30 Pacific Standard Time for Connor. How about you, Danny? Any plugs?
Hi, I'm Danny, and you can find me at Danielle Delisle on Twitter and at danielledelisle.com. I'm a writer. I write for RPGs and have fun and had stayed up way too late. So if you would like to read some of the stuff that I write, which actually is not too dissimilar from what we experienced tonight, you can go ahead and look me up online.
Awesome. How about you, Jen?
I was and am and always will be Jen. And you can find me on Twitter at Quixote Jen, Quixote Jen, with 1 N, because 2 N's is an abomination. 1 N for Jen.
That's
and
a lot
I'm
of
in
shade you're throwing at the double N Gens.
Come at me. I'm in a campaign called The Gods We Know on Featherfall Tabletop, also on Tuesday nights at 6:30 Pacific. And my twin sister just like impulsively attacked a cult leader, and we have no idea how powerful she is, and we're staring down a TPK. So I'll be good.
So if you guys want to see a TPK,
choices.
go watch that.
Love you, Cole.
Wilbur, how about you?
Well, we do the Paradise podcast. I do it with our wonderful DM here. We continue the same world that poor Stephen lost his true love. And we've experienced Stephen in earlier stories where he's a bartender in the world where he drinks his sorrows away. And we understand now why. Oh, it's so sad for us. But come and listen to us, and you'll see me doing my weird voices. I play a drunk paladin. Things go wrong consistently.
Yeah, so like Wilbur just said, we do a podcast. We're at about 18 episodes, I think. Paradise, like rolling dice. Paradise podcast. And yeah, this is within this same world. I kind of made this one shot as a spin-off prequel for Steven's kind of story. Even though Steven hasn't had a big role within the Paradise podcast itself, the player characters did meet him, and this was a lot of fun. And not only was it fun, but it helped my campaign for some lore. So hey, two birds with one stone. And you guys all were awesome. I love playing with you guys, and I can't wait to play with you guys again. And don't forget, everybody. Oh, I am Sombrero on Twitter. My bad. Forgot that. And what was I going to say? Yes. Okay. So coming up at 4:30, we have Something Fluffy Comes This Way with DM Goat. From 9, that goes from 4:30 to 8:30. At 9 o'clock, after the 30-minute break, for another 30 minutes, there will be a coffee chat with Camille and some other friends I'm sure she'll have with her. From 10 o'clock to 2 o'clock, we have Waterdeep Battle of the Bands. That sounds very fun to watch. I mean, all of these do. But anyways, that'll be run by our DM, Graham. I think he does our half-rate heroes usually on Saturdays.
Mm-hmm.
After that, at 2:30 to 6:30, we have Pride, Prejudice, and Zombies. That'll be by DM Morgan. And I'll actually be in that as a player. And we'll have some other players in there, but I'll be in there playing. I already forgot what I made, but I'll remember by the time it comes. From 7 o'clock to 11 o'clock, we have Veils and Vengeance with DM Connor. And then at 11 to midnight, are you going to be in that one, Connor?
I am actually taking over for Camille for that one. So
You're
yeah, I am the DM, as you said, but didn't seem to register in your brain.
There's like 3 Connors going on.
That's fair.
So our very own Parsley Parsnipper over here is going to be our DM for Veils and Vengeance at 7 to 11. And then finally at 11 to midnight, Camille is going to be on to do our celebration stream. And that's when we'll find out who won the legendary bundle. Alrighty, guys. It was...
Good morning.
And good morning. Good morning.